Hey everybody, it's me, Sylvia. I know you guys are wondering what the heck is Sylvia doing now. Y'all know me, no rest for the weary, okay? Well, I just want to tell you guys, yesterday there was a transcript that dropped, another transcript, and this transcript is from the hearing as well as the ex parte. So we're going to do some comparison. We're going to read, and then we're going to see what the other transcript, because the other one had 56 pages. This transcript, which include the Fridays, that Monday's situation, it has Steele's motion and everything in it. And I know they're trying to perfect the record, so when Supreme Court looks at it, they'll be able to see everything. So I'm going to go ahead on and read. And this one here has 91 pages on it, which includes when Steele talked about, well, should we look at the video or should we just go ahead and read the transcript? Which one should we do? We should look at the video or what happened that day. Let's go ahead and read the transcript, y'all. And I'm going to read it very slowly for those who, because what I'm doing now is basically comparing some stuff. I have both transcript up, right? Yeah, 91 pages. I have both transcript up, right? And I want to see the difference, if there's anything like change in it. I want to see if anything has changed in it from what Steele did, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and read the transcript because we may not have time to do the video. I'm going to give you a warning. This video is going to be pretty long, but I just wanted to make sure you guys get what's going on, because this is what's going to the Supreme Court. This is what's going to Supreme Court, and I think they're trying to make sure everything is up and up and up once the Supreme, because they need transcript to go over stuff. Okay. And this just dropped yesterday, last night, just dropped from Miss Christina Weaver. It just dropped. It's not anything that's old or anything like that. It's just dropped. Okay. Let's go. Okay, you guys can see that I'm sharing it. It's both of them. I have the new one and I have the old one right here. You see the old one? And then I have the new one. Okay, you see both are here on the paperwork. Okay, so this is the one that I'm going to be reading for you guys from Miss Weaver. Let me move it over a little bit. Let me make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. Let me get out the way. And let's make it bigger. Can you guys see? Oh, it's falling off the page. Hold on. Let's see if I can make this bigger for y'all. Can y'all see this? Is that better? Is this better? Can y'all see this? Y'all tell me, give me a 1 if you can see this better. And you see the date, it dropped at 5:05 yesterday. I see it? Come on, give me the 1 if y'all can see it. Okay, Jay, thank you. All right, now, okay, so you see it dropped at 7:05 yesterday at 5:05. Okay, and you have the name, the state. Okay, we got this, and it says transcript of the contempt portion of the proceeding before the Honorable Uriel D. Glanville, held on June 10th, 2024. So this is what happened in 1C. Okay. And appearance of the counsels that was there was, on behalf of the state, was Adrian Love. You have Simone Hilton, Dane Ulensky, Christian Atkins, Seth Brown. And then that's assistant district attorneys. Then on behalf of the defendant, you have Marquavius Huey, Mr. Carlton Matthew Sr., Carlton Matthew Jr., attorneys at law. Then you have DeMonte Kendrick. You have Doug Weinstein, who sat there for him. Then you have Marvius Nichols, and that's S. Lamar Gardner. You know, the man that sits in the back with the suits, with the suit on. You know, the one that everyone always asks, "Who is that?" That's Mr. Gardner. Okay. And then for Shannon Stillwell, you had Max Shard. You had Robert David Botts. And for Rodrelius Ryan, you had Angela D. Williams. For Jeffrey Williams, you have Brian Steele and Keith Adams, attorney at law. You had them sitting in their spot. And then also inside the courtroom, you had, on behalf of Brian Steele, you had Ashley Merchant, Robert Alexander Censor. And those are all the individuals that was there on that Monday. Okay. Then it says exhibit, index to exhibit, right? It has exhibit, the notice of appeal, motion to set aside contempt, and motion for supersedes bonds. So you're going to see that inside of this document as well. Okay. All right, let's go. And it says proceedings, and it occurred at 1:46 p.m. You have the judge. Counsel, we're going to go back on record. This is right after they had the ex parte meeting, and this is at 1:46 after the lunch break. Okay. It says, can you bring Mr. Copeland, please? And Steele said, I have a motion that I need to make outside the presence of Mr. Copeland. And the judge says, can you make it right now? Is he out? And the deputy says, he's out. Then Steele says, the way I understand my constitutional obligation pursuant to the 6th and 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution and the corresponding section of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if, God forbid, this goes up on appeal for the appellate court and or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told, listen to this, I was told, based upon information and belief, that when we arrive at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, we did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30. What I found out just recently, this is not waived, is that supposedly a chamber, in chambers, this honorable court reporter at times, and remember he said, court reporter at times. He didn't say the whole time. He said at times. Okay. Honorable court reporter at times, and the honorable court at times, the district attorney or district attorneys for the DA's office, as well as investigators, sheriff deputies, Mr. Copeland, and his counsel met together. None of the defense team, to my knowledge, was aware this was going on. I was told, based upon information and belief, that it was to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Sorry, somebody. Sorry, y'all. I apologize. Hold on a second. My apologies. I'm sorry. Okay. I was told, based upon information and belief, that it was told to the district attorney that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment. Then I was told, based upon information and belief, that Adrian Love, the lawyer for Mr. Copeland, and this court were together. And Miss Love made representation that Mr. Melnick supposedly spoke with some attorneys for the accused and wrote an email to Miss Love, to Adrian Love, stating that Mr. Melnick does not represent the witness and that Mr. Melnick wrote an email saying F you. And then somehow that email was CC'd to me. That never. Y'all hear that? Do you hear that? Did you hear that, y'all? Okay. So far, what Steele is saying is matching up to what we read in the transcript. Guys, right? It's matching up. All right. Then it says, then somehow, we read that part. Okay, the judge says, Mr. Steele, can I interrupt you for just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that is ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out about any of that? Mr. Steele says, well, I'm disturbed too. And the reason, and the judge says, I'm asking you a question. How? Then Steele said, I'm going to answer your question. Then the judge says, did you find out about it? Steele says, I'm going to answer your question. Then the judge says, okay. Scurd. If you look at Scurd v. versus State, which is 298 Georgia 438, it's Division 2, 782 SE 2D 638 2016. Our highest court says when a court meets, Mr. Copeland comes in, meets with the court. The court supposedly made statements, which I assume is somewhat occurred based upon what you just said. We're entitled, Mr. William and every other person wrongly charged here is entitled under the Georgia Constitution to be present. That's a crucial stage. Then the judge says, well, it's just like when you meet with me, you and Mr. Adam meet with me, and others have met with me. Those were ex parte for a lot of different other reasons. But I will certainly note that for purposes of the record, Mr. Steele says, well, I'm going forward. What I was told was that Mr. Copeland said, and the judge says, You haven't answered my question yet. How did. Then Mr. Steele says, I'm not going to answer that question. Then the judge says, You are not? You are not? Steele says, No, I will not answer that question. Then the judge says, Why will you not answer that question? Steele says, Because I want to make sure that what I say is accurate. I'm not trying to. Then the judge says, No, no, no. I'm asking you, how did you get this information? Steele says, I'm not telling the court. What I'm saying is based upon information. Then the judge says, Well, listen, if you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems. Then Steele said, We can have as I have a problem right now. Then the judge says, Okay, I don't want to know about your problems at this point in time. All I'm asking you at this point in time is, how did you come upon this information? Look, if the case get reversed, the record is going to be available for our appellate court. And for whatever reason, but it's disturbing that somehow you have surreptitiously gotten information in regards to the court's private ex parte conversation with a party. I mean, then Steele says, a party? A witness who was sworn in Friday. The court's telling me this is what I was told. If this is not true, it's not true. This court handed, then the judge says, Mr. Steele. And then Mr. Steele said, after Copeland, judge says, tell me how you. And then Mr. Steele says, perjury. Then the judge says, tell me, how do you get this information? How you got this information? Then Steele said, listen, however you want to. And the judge says, tell me. Steele, I'm not telling. Judge, how you got the information? Then we can go ahead and go forward. Mr. Steele said, I'm not going to say that. What I'm going to say is this. I was told, and I hope this concerns the court. I was told, then the judge says, it concerns me that you have proprietary information. Why is it proprietary? Whatever word. I can't say the word. And the judge said, or information that you should not be having that was an ex parte with a party. Then then Steele says, why? Then the judge says, state of Georgia. Then Steele says, how about the witness? How about Mr. Copeland, who supposedly announced that he's not testifying and he'll sit for 2 years? And then supposedly this honorable court, or excuse me, let me rephrase that. This court supposedly said, I can hold you until the end of this trial. Miss Hilton supposedly said, actually, all of the defendants and then all 26 are disposed of. Is that true? Then what is it? Is it coercion, witness intimidation, ex parte communication that we have a constitutional right to be present for? So I understand that you are upset towards me, but I know what I did. I'm going. Then the judge says, Mr. Steele, I still want, and then Steele says, what everyone should do. And then the judge says, I know this, I know. How did you come upon this information? Who told you? Then Steele says, what I want to know is why wasn't I there? Why did? And then the judge says, sir, I'm going to hold you in contempt if you don't tell me. Then Steele says, I'm not. Then the judge said, who this information came from? Steele says, I don't want to be held in contempt. I'm not answering that question. That is attorney-client privilege information. I am not answering that. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear what Steele said? Because y'all wasn't paying attention. Did you hear what Steele said? I said I was going to read it slow, JT, because we're trying to get through this. Did y'all hear what Steele said? Steele said it was attorney-client privilege information. So, who is his client? Who is his client? Who's Steele's client? Who is Steele's client? So, is he saying the information came from Jeffrey? Is he saying, so y'all don't, okay, y'all, listen. He said, attorney-client privilege. He said, attorney-client privilege. He said attorney-client privilege, meaning that I can't tell you, because if my client is telling me information, you cannot get it, because I'm bound to my client. There go the answer, y'all. He can't tell him. He's bound to not tell what his client said to him. Okay? All right, let's go. Then the judge says, attorney-client privilege? ? Unless you were in chambers, that's the only way you can figure it out. Steele says, I'm telling you. Then judge says, I tell you what, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you don't tell me, then Steele says, you don't have to. Then the judge says, if you don't tell me who it is, I'm going to put you in. And then Steele says, let me. Then the judge says, I'm going to put you in contempt because, And then still says, I understand. Then the judge said, that is not attorney-client privilege. And then still says, attorney work product privilege. I'm not telling you. Then the judge says, how did you get that information? Supposedly from my chambers. Did somebody tell you? Then still said, I'm not. You should have told me. Then the judge said, you have 5 minutes. And then still says, well, I don't need it. I want to continue. Then the judge says, you've got 5 minutes. Still said, this is what I was told. And the judge says, we're in recess. Okay, y'all. Guys. Still was adamant that it was attorney-client privilege. Okay? All right, let's go down to Mr. Steele. Okay. Hold on, y'all. You guys are getting some information here because I was waiting for it to come out. So I was waiting for this to come out. Now you guys can put the 2 and 2 together and get the answer. All right, let's go. Mr. Copeland, Steele says. And the judge says, we're in recess. And Mr. Steele says, Mr. Copeland made statements. And then the judge says, we're in recess. Thank you. Judge Glanville leaves the bench. Hey, Ben. Had been motion. Thank you for the super chat. We just reading the transcript that came out yesterday, the transcript that from that afternoon and including the ex parte meeting and some information so you guys can see, because a lot of people have been skipping over what was said in the at the hearing, and some folks, because when you're watching a video, you don't get all the nitty gritty until you start reading it and you start seeing some things, right? You start seeing some things in writing, right? Because you miss it because you're all in emotions and watching a movie. You don't get it. You get to watch them. You have to watch a movie a couple of times, right? You have to read. When you're reading, you can see the words, you can put things together. But when you're watching a movie, you're in the emotion. You don't hear everything until you have to watch it over and over, and then you get some things that you were missing. Okay. Okay. So there are some things that somebody says slippery slope. Did you guys get Steele saying that? Do you guys remember him saying that attorney-client privilege information? And guys, remember what Kayla said. By the time she talked to Steele, somebody else had already talked to Steele. And she basically was verifying what was said. You get what I'm saying? She was not. You said he changed it, Sylvia? Who changed it? He changed it. It was attorney-client privilege, and then he says client work privilege. It's still client. Who's his client? Who's his client? Who's his client? Attorney work privilege. I should have shut up. Let me shut up. Okay, let me shut up. I'm not saying anything else. Or I'm not saying anything else. I'm just gonna read, okay? I'm just gonna read. I'm just gonna read. I was throwing you guys some nuggets, but I'm just gonna read now. I'm just gonna read. I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm just gonna read, okay? I'm just gonna read. People are starting to release this now, y'all. I see folks putting messages out about this transcript that I'm reading. But let me go ahead on and finish. I see folks are starting to get this transcript now. Because people in the bushes and they seeing it now. Okay, let me go ahead and finish reading this. But remember, Miss Bumpus says that by the time she got information, she was verifying stuff that Steele had already told her. Remember what was said? Chris Jones says, "You are so wrong." Why am I wrong? Why am I wrong? Because I'm reading this? You said Kayla isn't telling the truth. So who's telling the truth? You said Kayla isn't telling the truth. Don't take my notes. No, 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 no. Hey, Kayla. Okay, let me finish reading. All right. Let's see. It says, okay, let's go back up when he tells them that they're on recess. And Castile is still trying to talk to him. And he says, "We're on recess. Thank you." And he walks out and leaves the bench. Okay. And then Steele says that he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas and don't take my notes. No, 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 no. The proceedings stood in recess. Then the judge comes back. He says, "All right, do we have everyone here?" Sergeant Ingram. And Sergeant Ingram said, "Yes, sir, everyone is present." Then the judge says, "Okay, Mr. Steele, would you take the podium, please, sir?" And then a brief pause. Then the judge says, "All right, Mr. Steele, before I recessed, I asked you, how did you get this information? And it is not covered by work product. there is only one way you could have gotten it. So I'm going to ask you again. And then Steele says, and I respect that. And it gives me no joy, but as you know, Georgia rule of professional conduct, please check me. Rule 1.6, comment 5 reads that this is what I have. 1.6. Then the judge says, I know what the rule says, but here's the thing. Then Steele says, well, let me just tell you. And the judge says, but you've got to. And then Steele says, my understanding. Judge turns around and says, but in order you have, hold on, y'all. My daughter's calling me. You know, when she calls, I got to answer. Hold on. All right, y'all, hold on. I gotta go give her a tire gauge thing. Hold on, because she needs air in her tire. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna play some music for y'all. I apologize, but my child need help. I gotta get a tire gauge. I know how it is, parents. Your child need help. You gotta help them. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to get her the pump that was in my car. My apologies. All right. Yeah, could y'all leave the lady alone? I need to stop this. Okay, here we go. Whew, gotta breathe. Whew, okay. Y'all just leave her alone. My God, y'all just so ruthless, man. Crazy. And y'all don't even know. Y'all going by the outside stuff. You don't even know what the facts what happened in the courtroom. Y'all was not there. Come on now. Stop it. My Lord. All right. So they act like it is, but it's not fun. There are people lives involved in this. Let me go back. Where was I at, y'all? Where was I at? Somebody tell me where was I at? I lost my spot. Anybody knows where I was at? Where was I at? Line 17, thank you. Thank you, Kim. All right, line 17 says, the judge says, but you've got to, but you've got to. And then Mr. Steele said, my understanding, the judge turned around and says, but in order you have, and then interrupt. Then the judge says, you need to please tell me who you got it from. I'm not asking you the sum and substance of anything as of yet, okay? But I need you to tell me how you got the information. If you don't tell me how you got the information, I'm going to hold you in contempt. And Steele says, I understand. I don't want to be held in contempt. And the judge says, I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is so sacrosanct to have a conversation in my chamber parroted to you and others. It is that serious. And then the judge Steele says, yeah, that's why I raised it. It is that serious that we should have been there and it shouldn't have happened. And then the judge says, sir, that is a whole separate issue. And that is why, then Steele said, that is the issue. The judge turned around and says, that is why ex parte conversation are recorded. Steele says, why would it be ex parte? Judge says, because. Steele says, you act like it's ex parte under seal. And the judge said, it's ex parte because that is what the state asked me to do. It's just like when you asked me. And then Steele says, I have never. Then the judge says, for an ex parte conversation. Then Steele says, I have never asked this honorable or any court to meet with me and a witness. Then the judge says, sir, tell me, you're straying off the issue. Then Steele said, I'm not. I'm trying to. And the judge says, the issue is, how did you get this information? Steele says, I understand the issue. I promise you, I understand it. But what I'm trying to ask you is, if you look at comment 5, this is how I understand the law. And the judge says, you can't violate something, then use privilege. Then Steele says, I'm not violating anything. Then the judge says, okay, but this is why I'm saying, how did you get your information? Then Steele says, but just listen to what I'm trying to tell you. You're saying, and the judge says, okay, but see. Then Steele said, you're threatening me with contempt. Listen to. And the judge says, the privilege in 1.6 would occur if you were in the right place, right time to begin this. You weren't. Then Steele says, let me tell you, I'm just reading from it. But if I'm reading it wrong, I'm not trying to. It says 1.6 apply not merely to matters communicated in a confidence. See you later. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. It says 1.6 applied not merely to matters communicated in confidence by the client, but also to all information gained in the professional relationship, whatever its source. So you're asking me to break. You're ordering me, maybe you're asking me. I'm not saying you are ordering me. To give you information. You are saying it is not sum and substance. But I'm telling you, I can't do that under the bar rules. And the judge says, all right, well, I'm going to hold you in contempt. And you can think about it. And at 5 p.m., at 5 o'clock today, we'll see where you are, where you stand on that point, because no, that is not what I understand the rule to be. I have not asked you sum and substance of what was said. I ask you, how did you got it? I can't do that, Steele says. Judge says, yes, you can, because I have an idea how you got it. Then Steele says, well, your idea may be wrong. Then the judge says, I have an idea how you got it, but that is improper, sir. Then Steele says, your idea may be wrong, and you're asking me to listen. I told you the first time, I'm not going to breach that confidence. And then the judge says, sir, I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is that serious. And then Steele says, judge, and then the judge says, you cannot eavesdrop and get information. That was not meant for you to hear at that particular point in time. And Mr. Steele said, judge, listen and listen. I will do whatever you want until 5 p.m. and thereafter. But what I am trying to tell you is, Your Honor, this is so serious to me. We need a hearing, and I'm moving for a mistrial. It is my understanding based upon information and belief. And the judge says, from whom? Then Steele says, well, I would like to get the substance first, and then we can talk. Then the judge says, well, then you will be in custody until then, because you need to tell me how you got the information. I'm not asking you what was said. You have already kind of given us some snippet of what you said. That tells me that somebody parroted that information to you. So, Mr. Steele says, but you are assuming something because I told you already. Then the judge says, well, then other than, Steele says, I can't answer that under, there it is again, attorney, client, hello, hello. Okay. And then the judge says, if you were sitting, unless you were sitting in there with a reporter, a recorder, or Miss Love or Miss Hilton, or one of the deputies gave you that information, or Miss Weaver shot you a rough copy of the transcript, there is only one other person that is left. They're not paying attention, Kayla. They're not paying attention at all. They want to come at you, but they're not paying attention. The judge says they're not paying attention. They're not paying attention at all. Not paying attention. You want me to read it again? You want me to read it again? It says here, Mr. Steele says, this is line 17. I like 17, like Stephanie likes 17. 17 says, Mr. Steele, but you're assuming something because I told you already. And then the judge says, well, then, other than, then Steele said, I can't answer that under attorney client. Then the judge says, unless you were sitting in there with a recorder, or Miss Love or Miss Hilton or one of the deputies gave you that information, or Miss Weaver shot you a rough copy of the transcript, there is only one person that is left. And the deal says, then Steele says, well, Your Honor, then the judge said, and that if that person gave you that information or shared the information with you, she probably violated privilege. Then Steele said, well, let me tell you two things. One, I don't know how that is a privilege communication. It shouldn't have been ex parte. Then the judge says, because she has a client she's supposed to represent. Then Steele says, who are you talking about? Steele says, who are you talking about? And then the judge says, but anyways, I'm not going to have and Steele says, when I got this information, then judge says, I'm not going to have any further conversation. And then Steele says, well, and the judge says, with you about this, I want to know, the question still remains. I want to know who gave this information. And Steele said, I like to know what information happens outside of us. That's really it. Then the judge says he can go into custody at this point in time. And Steele says, I think the court needs to again declare a mistrial based upon. Then the judge says, okay, I'm going to deny. And then the Steele said, the court. Then the judge says, I'm going to deny your motion. And Steele says, becoming. Judge says, I'm going to deny your. Then Steele says, I understand that you. Then the judge says, motion for mistrial. Steele says, spoke with the witness outside of our presence, a sworn. Then the judge says, yes, I had an ex parte conversation. And Steele says, and you? And the judge said, which is appropriate? Then Steele says, you influenced the witness based upon information and belief. And I would like to have that on the record. And then the judge says, all right. Steele says, I don't know why that's so hard to do. If nothing happened bad, that's fine. But you are acting like, tell me who it is and don't talk about the substance. Why can't we have an issue that was outside our presence? That should have not happened. Okay. Then the judge says, because you got some information that you shouldn't have gotten. Then Steele says, why? The judge says, well, that's for another day. Then Steele says, but why? The judge says, okay, that's for another day. Steele says, why were we excluded in the first place? I didn't know about this. Then the judge said, that is for another day. Steele says, to raise it before the court, I raise it as soon as I found out about it. Then the judge says, well, Steele says, I gave you the case I'm relying on. I assume you read it. If you didn't read it, you should read it. It's a material part, a critical part of the case. And when a judge speaks with a witness outside the presence of the accused, the court has said it's right there in Division 2. Then the judge says, okay. Then Steele says, that is a material or critical part of the case, and it's an automatic reversal. Then the judge says, Mr. Steele. Then Mr. Steele says, but you are acting like. Then the judge says, Mr. Steele. Steele says, it's a private. Judge says, Mr. Steele, that is not the case when somebody discloses information in an ex parte conversation that one of the parties lawfully asks me to hold. Then Mr. Steele said, you are not supposed to have communication with a witness who has been sworn. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying if you read, I'm assuming you read it. That is what it says, and you did. And the judge says, supposedly, does the state wish to be heard? Then Love stands up and says, yes. Steele said, you said it's supposedly? Love says, yes, Your Honor. Steele says, and what I'm trying to get to, then Love said, the state does. Then Steele said, is why that happened outside our presence. I need to have I'm respectively requesting the transcript that you mentioned to be given to us so we can really understand it. And then anything that is not on the transcript, if anything, that we understand what happened outside our presence. And the court says, okay. And Steele says, and now you have to put it where somehow I have to reveal. And I told you the first time I would be breaching 1.6. And I know you are assuming something. And then the judge says, I don't think you're breaching 1.6. You can't hide behind 1.6. And Steele says, I'm not hiding behind anything. Then the judge says, you can't hide behind. The thing is, I think you got this information. Somebody disclosed it to you, and that is the only way you could have gotten it. And Steele says, what I got. And then the judge says, unless you were sitting there and eavesdropping, so you can't use something originally that you had no business beginning to begin with and then stand on it. Well, hey, we didn't give you the information, or a party didn't give you the information. So Steele says, Your Honor, that is the issue, isn't it? Well, Steele says, why aren't we entitled to it? And then the judge says, you know that. Steele says, but it isn't that the issue. But isn't it that the issue? The judge says, that leads to be told. But state, and then Steele said, but right now, then the court, do you have any? And Steele said, we don't know. Then court says, Mr. Steele says, why were we excluded from that? Judge says, Mr. Steele says, I want that information. And the judge says to Steele, stop. Mr. Steele said, because Mr. Williams. The judge says, just stop. Then Steele says, constitutional right. Then the judge says, just stop. Steele says, under the Georgia Constitution. Judge says, just stop at this point in time because. Then Steele says, Article 1, Section 1, Paragraph 12. Because you already said that. And Mr. Steele said, of the Georgia Constitution. And we had a right to be present. The judge said, all right, Mr. Then Steele said, we're not waiving anything. Then the judge says, Madam Love, Miss Love. Love says, thank you, Your Honor. Steele said, and Your Honor, I know I said this previously. And then the judge says, yes, sir. Steele says, but we're not accepting any proffer. And then, oh Lord. Love says, oh gosh. Mr. Steele said, Miss Love. And then Miss Love said, okay, excuse me. And the judge said, okay, all right. Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, I'm disturbed by Mr. Steele's representation to the court. The court has inquired, and we have no way of knowing what it is or who it was that disclosed information that was contained within an ex parte conversation. Not only was an ex parte communication between that we requested as the state to be on record with the court, but there was communication made, I believe, to a person and his lawyer. I don't know that the reason that counsel took the podium was to address that particular issue so much as it was to try and assert an incorrect, what he calls fact, and put it out there in the open as if it were true. But we certainly have the right to request an ex parte communications. That is why we ask that the court reporter be present. This is a matter that the defendants did not have a right to be part of, as this was a matter regarding a civil contempt that the court imposed upon a person who is not obeying the court's directive. The state read the case that Mr. Steele cited. It does not stand for proposition, for the proposition he asserts that it does, and regarding whether legal support for our position, we would provide that to the court. But we are more concerned that the information that is disclosed in an ex parte setting gets relayed to the parties who are not privy to that. The whole purpose of an ex parte request was so that did not happen. And we express on record our concern and our reason for concern regarding that. We believe that without more information about how that information got relayed to the defendants, we cannot make the kind of assertion I would be inclined to make. So before making a next set of assertion, I would need to know how that information was privy to them, to counsel for the defendant. We did not act improperly or outside of the rule of professional responsibility. And if need be, we will reach out to the state bar ourselves and ask what the appropriate remedy is for everything that is happened over the past 2 days. Well, the past 2 working days, because we were extremely concerned. We have observed a number of action on the parts of a number of people that I am not comfortable stating publicly at this time, but that would appear to call for being addressed in some other way. So as to Mr. Steele's request, I guess it was for mistrial. I'm not even certain not even certain what all that was. I think it was probably more to make inaccurate assertion on public record to whomever was within listening shot of his voice. Wow. And we would ask that the court strike everything that he said from the time he stood up and started talking about the court asking him where it was that he obtained the information and that was made privy to counsel for this court. And the judge said, all right. And Love says, and regarding Rule 1.6, Your Honor, we read 1.6, and my understanding there is 1.6 is no way shield Mr. Steele's answer that the court requests he give. Rule 1.6 has to do with attorney-client privilege. There we go again. And that information that Mr. Steele obtained from his client regarding whatever matters. Y'all hear that? Okay. I don't know if the information was leaked to his client from someone. Hello? Hello, people? Hello? Y'all listening? Are you guys listening? You guys listening? Hello? They don't listen. Should I read that again? All the people that have been running their mouths. I pause for my water. I pause for my water. Melissa, I tried to shut you up the last time, but Melissa, crawl back up in here again, y'all. Melissa, crawl back up again. Melissa, you got y'all. Who the heck is Melissa? Melissa was in that courtroom. Oh, Melissa was in the courtroom. I'm telling y'all, Melissa came back. She back in here again. Who is Melissa? Melissa. How do you know Melissa? Okay, here we go. Okay. Now, okay. I'm gonna go back to number 8. This is Love is speaking. I don't know if the information was leaked to his client from someone who was in chambers or if the information was leaked directly to Mr. Steele. In either event, it is concerning and in no way falls under protection rule 1.6. If the court would allow me a moment, then the judge says, all right, then they pause. All right, Love says, and Your Honor, regarding further appropriate remedies, Your Honor, we would ask the court for an opportunity to further look into the appropriate remedies for circumstances such as this part. From what the court has already said, because it's grave enough when information is leaked within the court's chamber regarding a matter that has been requested in ex parte, and we would ask for the opportunity to present to the court additional appropriate remedies that we believe are available. And then the judge says, all right. Then Adam says, Your Honor, may I be heard? And Love says, and Your Honor, also, unless it's Mr. Adams' representation, Mr. Steele is in the capacity as someone who has been held in contempt. Mr. Steele just argue whatever it is, and they are trying to argue based on information we believe illegally obtained. Then the judge says, Mr. Okay. And Love says, from the court's chamber, Adam says, I represent Mr. William, and my statement in regards to my representation of Mr. William And the judge says, all right. And then he says, he has two attorneys. And the judge says, yeah, he does. But then Adam says, the court now having found Mr. Steele in contempt, if the court continues in that position, that leaves Mr. William represented at least at this junction by myself. That puts me in a position of making sure the court is aware that I am receipt of the same information that Mr. Steele received. And I am in the same opinion that the court has engaged in behavior that I believe it compromises and corrupts. Remember the word I used the other day? Corruption. I used that word in Nick's thing. I am in the same opinion that the court has engaged in behavior that I believe compromise and corrupts the continuation of this trial. I do believe that we are entitled to and should receive a copy of the transcript so that a full investigation can be made as to what we believe has occurred. So I take the same position as Mr. Steele. I am asking for a mistrial as he did previously, and I am telling the court that I do not believe that we can proceed at this point based upon the information that we received. And the judge says, all right, sir. And then Adam says, and frankly, I don't believe the state has any say in that. My statement in regards to my representation of Mr. Williams, and if Mr. Steele is going to be held in contempt, I'll have exactly the same position. I also do not believe that. And then the judge says, well, I asked him, so I didn't ask you. He says, yeah. And then the judge says, but I'll leave it at that, okay? Then Chart says, may I be heard, Your Honor? And then the judge said, what is it, Mr. Chart? And Mr. Chart said, thank you, Your Honor. As you know, I represent Shannon Stillwell. On behalf of Shannon Stillwell, I'm going to be moving for mistrial first and foremost. I just want to be clear. I just want to clear up a few things that have been said. Today, we were instructed to come 8:30 for a 9 o'clock start. I would not be honest with the court if I said I was here at 8:30, but I was probably here about 8:40. We did not start until approximately, I'm estimating, 11 o'clock. Clearly, we figured something was going on. We were given no information about any meeting. We were meeting, who was meeting, and what the meeting was about, or whether the meeting was ex parte or not ex parte. Who requested the meeting, who was in the meeting, who were completely in the dark and we were completely in the dark and quite frankly, we kind of remain in the dark. I am not a false accuser, okay? I do not just willy-nilly accuse people of things. So I'm not going to throw out spurious allegation like the ones that have been thrown at me over the past couple of days that are absurd. But I will say, Your Honor, what I do know is just based on what we've heard over the last 20 minutes. It appears that there was a meeting that I know and knew nothing about that involved, Your Honor, the district attorneys, and a witness who has been sworn in. My client was not given an opportunity to be present at this critical stage. That was a critical stage in this trial. That error is a foundational structural error in this case, and it is the cause for an immediate mistrial. Additionally, Your Honor, I believe that this meeting, again, I'm going to ask for the transcript And I'm going to ask for the recordings as well, should they exist. And I believe that this may have also, this meeting with a witness without us present may have made the district attorney and or your honor a witness in this case, a material witness in this case. And finally, your honor, I'm asking to ask for as soon as possible, I'm going to ask that these proceedings be halted until we can obtain an accurate final transcript for what occurred where none of the defense, none of the defendants or defense counsel were present for, and also the recordings of that meeting so we can see where we are. Again, I'm not going to sit up here and make false accusation or spurious allegation, but I do think we need to figure out what happened. We need to be in the know and not in the dark, and about what happened when a meeting occurred with a witness that has been sworn in and we're not invited to the party. So those are my requests, Your Honor. I think it's necessary at this time to put a halt to the proceedings. I am moving for a mistrial. I have not waived anything, and I just found out about this information. It is timely, and that is our stance, Your Honor. Thank you. Why are we reading this again? We never read this, Uptown Marty. You come in here late, you don't even know what the heck we're reading. Nobody ever read this. Why these people keep coming in here talking crap? I'm talking about why are we reading this again? We never read this. Stop laughing, Angie. These people, man, they be like coming in, Johnny come lately talking crap. For real, y'all. Talking about why are we reading this again? Nobody ever read it. Okay. And then the judge says, noted. I have noted your motion for mistrial. It is denied. He said, I'm sorry. It seemed I remember. You didn't remember nothing. You tell lies, Marty. Marty, you tell lies. This was never read. This just came out on Friday. You gonna tell lies like that. The truth ain't in it. Ignore the street committee. Okay. All right. The judge says he denies that. Okay. And he says, you are same thing. You want the Harvey. And then Weinstein gets up and says, I'm joining Mr. Chard's motion for this. And the court said, okay. All right. Then Mr. Weinstein, mistrial, Your Honor, I am adopting all his statement. And the judge says, all right. Then Mr. Matthews Sr. stands up and says, good afternoon, Your Honor. Carlton Matthew on behalf of Mr. Marquavius Huey. Then the judge says, okay. And then Mr. Matthews says, we are also adopting all of the argument that have been made by Mr. Brian Steele, by Mr. Keith Adams, by Mr. Max Shard, and by Mr. Douglas Weinstein. We also, Your Honor, we are here at the appropriate time. And when the court did come out, we were not made aware that there had been an ex parte communication, and that was on the record, just in the point of letting the parties know that there had been this particular meeting. I had my suspicions that was likely what was going on, but I could not reduce to that fact. When the court came out, the court just got started, Judge, and we believe, based upon, again, ex parte, we don't have to know the substance of all the time. Just the fact that there was that meeting, Your Honor, would have at least put us on some notice that there was something that was going on even beforehand. I thought that I would have been the appropriate move. That would have been an appropriate move. And then he says, but nonetheless, Your Honor, I'm asking that the court for a mistrial, and I believe it is appropriate here under these facts and circumstances. Thank you. And then the judge says, all right, motion for mistrial denied. And then Miss D. Williams said, Angela D. Williams, for Rodriguez Ryan, we're joining in and adopting all the motions. And the judge says, thank you, madam. Motion is denied. Mr. Gardner again stands up. Lamar Gardner, for Mr. Nichols, we too adopt all argument raised by the other defense attorney in motion. And then he says, okay, so noted. All right. Okay, Mr. Steele, last time, who told you? And Mr. Steele says, I have same answer. And the court says, all right, Mr. Steele is in custody. And once he clears the area, we'll go ahead and get started. Then Mr. Adams says, if by that the court means we'll get started resuming the trial, Your Honor. And then the court said, yes, we're going to continue. I'm not halting nothing. Oh, he said he's not halting nothing. Oh, okay. And then Mr. Adams says, I'm not going to participate in the trial without Mr. Steele and without. And then the judge says, you don't have that luxury at this point in time, sir. You don't. You don't. And then Adams says, without the court addressing, and the judge said, you don't have that luxury. You don't have that luxury at this point in time. You don't. He says it again. Adams says, without the court addressing the issue that we believe is German too, and the judge says, sir, you all are already getting yourself cross-purpose at this point in time. Adams says, I don't believe so, Judge. Then Judge says, sir, I'm telling you, you are at this point in time, you made some things out of nothing. I think you are a very precocious ground at this time, at this point in time. And then he says, so I'm telling you, at this point in time, he is in custody. We're going to go ahead and start. You can represent Mr. William. That's okay. That's fine. And I'll take up the other stuff as needed. And I'm not going to take it up right now. Then Adams said, respectively, Judge, I will not. Then the judge says, say that again. Then Adams says, respectively, I will not. I cannot properly represent Mr. William until this issue is addressed. Then the judge says, you're not going to have to do that. You're going to have to do the best you can at this point in time because you don't get to extort the court. Uh-oh. That is what you're attempting to do. You are trying to, I'm not going forward if I don't get this. It doesn't work that way, Mr. Adam. And I'm telling you, at this point in time, I would just kind of govern yourself accordingly, sir. Ooh, sound like a threat to me. I'm telling you, you are as the court under this particular circumstances. Everything will come out as it should. I don't think. And then Adams says, not if the court doesn't address it, and the court has refused to address it. Okay. And then the judge says, sir, I don't have enough information at this point in this time to address it. And then Adam says, we don't have information. And then the judge says, I don't. But I'm telling you, at this time, in this point in time, there is nothing that was given, said, whatever this morning, that. And then Adam says, if there is any accuracy to some of the information that we are, then the judge says, but sir, I don't even know your co-counsel. Your co-counsel won't even tell me who said whatever, okay? Then I guess he said unintentionally. I don't know why she put that in there. And then it just says, and the challenge I'm having is this particular circumstance is that is such a violation of sacrosanctness of the court's chamber and an ex parte conversation. You are just glossing over that. Are you glossing over that? My God. And then Adam said, I think the court, and then the judge says, in its entirety, and Adam says, it's glossing over the fact. And then the judge says, no. Then Adam said, it's a violation of Mr. Williams' right. And then the judge said, it's not, sir. And then Adam said, what happened? What we believe occurred is not how. And then the judge, that's not what. And then it says, and intangibly. I guess she didn't understand what Adam said. And then the judge said, that's not. And then she didn't hear Adam. And then the judge said, that's not what happened. Then she didn't hear what he said. And then she says, not appropriate. Then the judge says, that's not what happened. I'm just telling you, that's not what happened. Then Adam says, Judge, respectively, we are not obligated to simply accept that there has been no violation. We believe that there has been. And the only way, and then the judge interrupted him and says, okay, well, then you made. Then Adam said, whether or not we get a transcript. And the judge said, well, then you've made your no, we're not going at this point in time. You will have to make a choice. Then the judge said, okay, take Mr. Steele into custody, please. And Adam says, I am not proceeding without us being heard on this issue. And then there was a pause. Love comes in and says, Your Honor, would the court afford me one moment to confer with counsel regarding the appropriate remedy in this type of circumstance? And the judge says, okay, all right. Then there's a brief pause. And then okay. And then the judge came back and says, okay, all right. And then a brief pause and Mr. Steele. May I say one thing, Your Honor? That Steele says. And then the judge says, yes, sir. You certainly may. Mr. William does not wish to go forward without me being here. You are removing me against his will and my will. You are taking away his rights to counsel, and you are conducting material part of this trial without me present. And I can't learn about it by watching it online. So, for that reason, additionally, I asked for a mistrial, and I assume you deny it. But I would like you to deny our motion for mistrial. You denied the other people. And the judge says, I denied your motion, but I'll certainly take the other advisement, sir. Take that under advisement, sir. And then there's a pause. I pause because it's a pause. I gotta get me some water. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all ready? The judge come back and says, we're going to be on recess for the next 5 minutes. You know, that didn't last no 5 minutes. It was more like 35 minutes for us. Okay. The judge leaves. The court judge comes back and says, Mr. Adam, come in so I can put some things on the record. Mr. Adam was not happy that he left. Mr. Adam, he comes back in. Then there's a brief pause. Uh-oh, Captain Kendall comes in. All right, Captain Kendall says, Your Honor, Mr. Adam is present. Then the court says, just hang tight, sir. There's another brief moment. And then the judge says, all right, Mr. Adam, let me address your first refusal to go for it. I have had plenty of circumstances in this trial where you have been lead counsel and you have done more than enormous job of representing Mr. Williams. And I don't doubt that wouldn't continue. So you don't have to have an entire defense team here. You certainly get competent counsel, which the court finds that you are in this particular circumstance. And the appellate court will review my decision for abuse of discretion. So I'm going to direct you that you continue to represent Mr. Williams. You can consult with Mr. Steele at any breaks or anything such as that. I'll allow you to do that and continue to do that. And Mr. Steele put himself in this particular position in terms of, I'm not asking him for any other or you for any other information that might be privileged or any other conversation. You hear that, right? Might be privilege, y'all. Y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? That might be privilege. What kind of privilege is he talking about? Is it attorney-client privilege? What is that? What kind of privilege is he talking about? What? You heard him say, right? That might be privilege or any other conversation. Okay. Add Woody to the live. Add Woody to what live? Woody's in here. Woody's in here, y'all. What is he talking about? Add Woody to the live. Is Woody in here? Is Woody in here? Okay, y'all making up some. Marty, stop starting trouble. Uptown Marty, stop starting trouble. Oh, y'all starting trouble. Okay, let me finish reading. Well, where was I at? Y'all taking me out of my moment of acting. What? Come on now, what y'all do? Y'all mess. Marty, you know what? I'm not gonna look at your messages anymore, Marty, because you distracted me here. Somebody distracted me. Marty distracted me. Okay. Where I'm at? What number am I at? Somebody please. Somebody help me. Where am I at? I forgot my spot. Okay, I'm gonna start at 23 since y'all won't help me get my spot back. Y'all, if y'all know of any acting company that might be looking for actress, I might be ready to do some acting. Okay. 23. But Mr. Steele put himself in this particular position in terms of I'm asking him for any other. Okay, we read that part. Okay, let's go down. We're going down to 4. So he is the reason why as to why we're here in this particular circumstance. So if you or he wants to disclose to me who told you that, I will be more than happy to reconsider. Mr. Adams says, well, I know Mr. Steele will not. I also will not. And I respect this court. I respect the court has to do whatever it believes it appropriate. But I would ask that the court also respect my representation of Mr. William and standing for him when he believes there has been a violation that affects his right to a fair trial. And we believe that there is the position we're in. This is the position we're in. And I would respectively decline the court's order for me to continue forward at this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now here come Love. Here come Love. Love says, Your Honor, may I address the court? And the judge says, sure. And then she says, thank you. Now, how come she could speak to the judge about something and then he listens, but then didn't listen to Mr. Steele or Mr. Adam or any of the other defense counsel? But Love comes in, y'all, and says this. Thank you, Your Honor. There are two things at issue here. One of them, Your Honor, is that, okay, Mr. Adams pissed. She cut in. Can I speak to the court? How is it that state has any position in this particular conversation between the court and myself? Uh-oh. And the judge says, before we recess, Miss Love said she was going to research this ethical issue because it is an ethical one. So just like you could add to it, I'm asking the state if they wish to add to that as well. Sir, okay? Again, Miss Love gets her way. Here comes Miss Love. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we believe that there are two matters that at issue here. One, obviously, is Mr. Williams' right to counsel of his choice during the trial of the case. We believe that the court has the discretion to fashion any remedy, any punitive remedy for contempt that it chooses. We would ask the court fashion a punishment for the contempt that affords Mr. Williams the right during these proceedings while court is in session to both counsel for both of his counsels, Mr. Steele to be present in the courtroom. He can still be held in contempt, but Mr. William to have representation of both Steele and Mr. Adam, while court is in session, and that court's remedy does not affect his ability to have his counsel of choice representing him during this trial. We believe that that so far this issue alone has needlessly delayed the trial of the case. And we believe that it may be in someone's best interest, in others not in their best interest for the delay to continue. So we would ask that the court, notwithstanding the finding of contempt, also, but both Mr. Williams, both Mr. Steele and Mr. Adam to be present while these proceedings are going on and while court is in session physically. Then the judge, listening to Miss Love, says, I think that would be appropriate under the circumstances. Mr. Steele, certainly I can acquire about before the end of the day if he wishes to disclose the information that I ask him, and then if he certainly purge himself of the contempt. So yes, that's fine. we'll go ahead and do that. She get what she wants, y'all. She get what she wants. Okay, so Miss Love says the second thing I want to put on record is that there is no substantive communication with any witness, in this case, outside the presence of any counsel for the defendant or any defendants in this courtroom. That matters, Your Honor. And Mr. Charles says, Your Honor. And Love said, Your Honor, if I may finish, the matter that the state requests an ex parte audience with the court regarding was a matter in which no one to my right was a party. It was a civil contempt matter, and the parties towards that civil contempt, the state which moved the court to compel someone to do that, to do a thing. The court compelled, and the state said, Your Honor, we're asking if the court, if they don't comply, that the court hold that person in contempt. That was a civil contempt matter. Nothing substantive was discussed. Everything was recorded. Okay, there's a recording, y'all. There's a recording. There's a recording. Okay. That was a civil contempt matter. Okay. We got that part. Okay. And the representation made at least by person who were present by the state is that when questioned or queried about it, it is that that person was told or asked whether things occurred, and that person relayed that no substantive communication took place during the meeting. So that is the second matter. And the first and foremost, we ask that the court again allow both counsel for Mr. William to be present when the court is in session so that we don't delay these proceedings further. Then the judge says, all right, that's fair enough. And then Love says, thank you. Yes, the recording does exist, y'all. The recording does exist. And Mr. Chard says, Your Honor, the judge says, Mr. Chard, the ability for the state, to paint themselves as a victim constantly in this matter is unbelievable. And then the court reporter says, can you turn your microphone? And the judge says, sir, we can't hear you. Then Charge says, my client, Shannon Stillwell, and these other young men sitting here as defendants are the aggrieved parties. We were not present. I would like to reiterate, the judge says, but here is then he says, Your Honor, I can't just, then the judge said, Mr. Chard, here is the challenge. You got the information in a way that was not lawful to begin with. Sir, that doesn't alleviate the information or make it less valid or invalid. So, because we recorded these conversations so that they can be reviewed later. We didn't have any conversation that were not recorded. If you heard of other conversations that were made, I don't know how you would have gotten them otherwise, because somebody had to tell you. Mr. Charles said, okay, well, all that's great, but the judge says, like I said, this is what, and then the judge says, if that's when the case gets reviewed, an appellate court will make those decisions. But at this point, Charge says, my client is the aggrieved party. He was not present. That violates his Sixth Amendment right to be present. Then the judge says, okay, And that is your argument. Sir, that is your argument. That is your argument. And Charge says, one other thing, Your Honor. That's your argument. That's what the judge tells Charge. And Charge says, all I'm asking for is for some sunlight to come over these proceedings. Charge says, release. Charge says, release the transcript and then we can see, because we do not accept Love's representation. The judge said, okay, I don't accept the court's representation. And you don't accept the court's representation? I'm telling you. Oh, okay. The judge is getting a little testy over here now. And Charge says, I would like the transcript. And the judge says, I'm telling you, at this point in time, when the case is reviewed on appeal, if I am wrong, then certainly the appellate court will tell me, and certainly there are other bodies in Georgia that certainly my conduct can be reviewed by. And his conduct is being reviewed by it. He asked for it. It's happening. Okay, let's go back. But at this point, I'm telling you that that's the sum and substance of it. And Mr. Charge says, we are trying this case right now to win this case. We're not playing for appeal. You hear that, Judge? We're not playing for appeal. We want to win this the first time, Judge. Then he says, we would like a fair shot at this case right now. We would like the transcript. We all know the appellate process in this case probably is going to take decades. Then the judge says, okay, well, at this point, Charge says, so that's is? The judge says, like I said, I need to have a little bit more information in order for me to kind of make some other decision in this case. I'm not saying that you may or may not get the information, but at this point, there's nothing that was improper in our ex parte conversation. The court is more concerned about the disclosure. And then Charge says, I understand the court's concern, but as the counsel for Mr. Stillwell, my concern is that the meeting that he was not allowed to be present for, then the judge says, okay, all right, thank you, sir. Then Mr. Matthews says, Your Honor. Mr. Matthews says, Your Honor. And the judge says, are you going to repeat the same thing? He's getting an attitude, y'all. He's getting an attitude. And Mr. Matthews says, I'll try not to. The judge says, let's try not to, because the Harvey rule is in effect. I understand everyone's opinion at this point in time. And Mr. Matthews says, Judge, the only thing I want to say, and not to be repetitive, but on Friday, Your Honor, this particular witness came in and pled the fifth. His lawyer was present. His lawyer stated, Your Honor, that he had spoken with his witness, his client, and he stated that the witness indicated that on Monday he will also be saying that he plead the fifth. And then, Your Honor, there was 2-3 hour span this morning. And then he comes in and say, I'm going to testify. That is why I believe, on behalf of Mr. Huey, that the transcript is important. And the judge said, thank you, sir. In other words, you're not getting it. Then the judge said, okay, thank you, sir. All right, let's get Mr. Steele out, please. You can tell him to put his tie back on. We're going to be in recess for 10 minutes and we're going to go ahead and get started at this point in time. All right, I'm gonna stop for a minute because I'm getting tired of reading. Okay. I need y'all to come up here and start jabbering your lips because I'm tired of reading. Okay. Okay, I'm tired of reading. Let me put the link in here for some folks to come on in here. I'm tired. We can finish reading later on or tomorrow. I'm tired. Yeah, I just remember where I left off at. What page am I on? Hold on, just tell me I'm at page 43 and I'm on line 11. Somebody put that down on page 43, line 11 for when we get back. Ooh, Jesus. Anybody got an acting job for me? Can't read, but I can act. Whew. Can I talk now? Go ahead, Marty. Marty, go ahead. Come on. Thank you, opinions. Y'all just keep that for tomorrow. So tomorrow or later on tonight when I get some more breath and I can talk. Because right now I'm tired. Y'all come on up. Come on up in here. But I can't read, Kimberly. I said I can't read. I don't. Here's the thing. Here's the thing between not reading. There's lazy reading. There's lazy reading. I do the lazy reading because half of the time I don't want to read. I don't like to read. I'm just going to tell y'all, okay? I'm a math baby. I'm a math child. Okay? I'm a math child. Y'all give me some numbers. I can do numbers. Reading, I don't like reading. So I must love you guys that I'm sitting here trying to get past my weakness in life. Because, folks be droning me and talking about me so badly, about my reading ability. They talk about me so bad, y'all, all the time, all the time. You know what? I always got some haters up in here. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at the haters, y'all. Look at the haters. The haters, they come up in here talking about, hey, please stay in the courtroom. You can't act or sing respectively. You see these haters? What's the significant in reading? What that person said? Hold on. What is the significance in reading this transcript with another motion filed? What's the significance of reading this transcript? You come on time, then you'll know the significance. I'm not going to answer that question. All right. What do you have, the YouTube channel? Love you too, Shanta. Love you too, darling. I love you too. I like people like you. You make me feel good because these folks be coming in here haters, and then it gets me to that point, and it takes me out of Sylvia mode and put me into Sybil or Syl, and I just be going crazy and just be going off, and then I have to ask the Lord, please forgive me. That I have to get back into my religious mode because folks be trying you. Folks be trying you. And Marty, do you have a number? I'm not answering now. One question from Marty because Marty needs a number. Get the like number up. Oh, thank you, Chrissy. Chrissy, look, for the hater that tried to talk about me and my acting ability, thank you, Chrissy. Chrissy says I have the voice, a lovely voice, and I can do it. I can do it. Okay, what's the question, Marty? What do you want, Marty? Marty, what do you want? What's the question? I see your number. What's your question? Thank you, Marva. You guys, keep it coming, keep it coming. So the hater, Miss for Kids 44 or whatever her name is, keep it coming, y'all. Keep it the lovely. Okay, I don't know why the investigator was there. I don't know. Oh, he has a YouTube now? Okay. Woody has a YouTube now, y'all. Please don't change. I'm not gonna change. Say Sashay. Okay. Come on, where's Woody's I mean not Woody. Marty, where's your question? Where's the question? Can we talk about who the mole is? I plead the fifth. I don't recall. I plead the fifth. I don't recall. I'm not answering that question because I cannot incriminate myself. I plead the fifth. And I'm not taking immunity. I just plead the fifth. I'm not testifying. All right. Marty said when Glanville tells Woody not to disclose his testimony, did he not? No, he did not tell him. He did not tell him not to disclose. Not once did I ever hear the judge tell Woody not to go talk about his testimony to anybody. Have you guys? We can go back to the videotape and watch every single live. Live, you know what I mean, coverage of the case. Well, I have never, ever heard the judge tell him not to say anything. Now, he's told other people, but Woody, I have not heard him say it. Miss Sylvia, I was on time. Nikki said, what is it? Okay, Nikki said hints. I was just asking the significance to know if we were supposed to be looking for something specifically, but thank you anyway. Look, Nikki, if you was on time, you would have heard me say we were what? What did I say when I came in? What did I say, Nikki? If you was on time, what did I say we were doing with the transcript? What did I say, Nikki? Nikki, what did I say? What did I say we were doing this for? I told you guys what I was doing it for in the beginning. Nikki? I'm not trying to offend anybody, y'all, but you know when you was in class, you're supposed to be paying attention in class, y'all. Y'all probably watching this and playing around, doing this and doing that. Maybe I was a little late. Okay, the confession statement. Okay. Nikki, okay. I was TW got it. I was comparing to what the initial transcript was saying. And remember, this here, what she redid is to send off to the Supreme Court, because they're going to be looking at this because there's a pause in this. So everything has to be looked at. Because remember Judge Claus, whatever her name is, she went in, they wanted to check everything. So everything has to be intact. And all the transcript for this particular part of the proceeding has to be there because they're going to be reviewing all that. Okay. There has to be some consistency, some matching with these transcript. And also they're going to probably listen to that recording too. So there's some stuff that was there was some stuff that is going to be compared. There's going to be some comparison being done, and there's going to be some decision because according to the judge was trying to push everything towards the end for when because I guess the judge believed there's most likely going to have it to be a conviction, and then it's going to be done in appeal court, right? That's what he was saying, but you remember he didn't want to halt anything and nothing was going to happen. So now it's going to be some the stuff that we're reading now is what the Supreme Court is going to be looking at. And we're just trying, and they're trying to fix everything. Because let me tell you something, Ms. Weaver, I don't think she wants to get in trouble by anybody. Has there been a bail hearing talk? Well, according to Mr. Harvey, once this is done, if this is, yeah, okay. Did you guys hear what Harvey said? Did you guys watch my video with what Harvey said? Should I play the Harvey part? This should have been a mistrial. Yeah, it should from the beginning. Yeah. Do you guys want to hear what Harvey said when we asked him about going for that? Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't hear. Okay, let me go get Harvey's thing. Hold on a second. Stay right there. Stay put. Let me go get the Harvey's interview that we did, and you guys will want to understand what he said. Hold on a second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right, here we go. I'm gonna replay this for you guys. Okay, here we go. Let's give you a chance for those who did not get a chance to this. Okay. All right, here we go. This is Harvey. This is Mr. Nichols' attorney, Marquavius Nichols. All right, that's his attorney, and he's a very good appeals attorney. He's one of those that like been on a bench. I mean, not bench on in the court system for umpty years, so he has so much like knowledge. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and play this. Y'all listen carefully. It might be some problems. You remind me of April. How's April Ryan? I haven't seen her in years. Is she still reporting? Is she still reporting? I used to love her during the campaign stuff. Remember when Trump was running the first time with Obama? Ooh, April was on it. Okay, y'all ready? Here we go.
Guys, we are here with Bruce Harvey. He's going to explain some stuff to us today. Can y'all hear me? Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
It's been a while.
I know.
Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can put the capture on so y'all can read it while it's on. Okay. Let's see if it works so y'all can hear what they're saying. Okay.
Oh, the news people here.
Thanks for hearing it from the horse's mouth. Attorney Bruce Harvey.
The mic went it kind of muted for a minute, so it's gonna come back in a minute. So just bear with us. You don't hear anything talking right now. If you can't understand something, just let me know and then I'll repeat what it was said, okay?
Essentially incorporating a bunch of issues that are already in front of the board, some of which were scheduled for later on this week, but they've been canceled. I guess at the bottom, the judge said, okay, accuse me from this case that I'm filing. I have now determined that those motions are sufficient on their face and they should be sent to another judge.
Okay, so he's basically saying the motions that were submitted, the motion from Weinstein, the motion from Adam and Steele, the motion from Kayla's attorney should be sent to another judge, and it should not be a judge in the Fulton County. This is what he's explaining what the Supreme Court says about certain things like that. So he's just giving us an outline of what should be done. Okay. He says that the motions were sufficient and that they should be looked at by another judge, and preferably a judge that's not in the Fulton County.
Determination. He is going to send them to another judge, but I think the law is very clear that another judge in Fulton County can't, and is prohibited legally from hearing the issues related to a fellow judge, which makes sense.
Okay, y'all heard them. Fulton County judges should not be listening to it because it's a fellow judge. It's a judge that's within their own county. It's a judge that they're very familiar with, a judge that they have some sort of rapport with. So it would not be right for them to sit on the bench and listen for the recusal of that judge. It has to be somebody that is not part of this district, basically. Okay? And he's just repeating some of the stuff for us to understand in this, okay? And Harvey is a legend in this type of stuff.
a whole lot of sense, a whole lot of common sense. So I think if it gets assigned to another judge here, that judge is going to have to say, I can't hear this case. I'm going to send it to another administrator for another judge to be assigned to this case. So I do believe it's going to be a two-step process. We'll eventually get a judge. We'll eventually get a judge from another circuit or a senior judge. That judge is going to have to accept this assignment, number one. Number two, schedule a hearing, have a hearing, make a ruling. That ruling may or may not be appealed. So I think that we're in for some delay in the case, clearly, on top of the delay we've already had. But there's another little twist that we have here, of course, that if Judge Glanville is recused, then what happens? And what happens to the entirety of the case? And since he didn't recuse before and has continued to have hearings, if anybody says, if another judge says he should have recused, everything that's been done is a nullity.
Okay, did you hear what he just said? When the judge first got the request for him to be recused, which is what Steele did like back in December, remember that? He should have set it aside then. Remember when Steele said he was asking the judge to recuse himself from that, and the judge did not do that, and he continued. So now this is another situation here. They're going to look at those old situations as well as this one, and they saying that at that time he should have done that at that point. So now what the judge is going to have to do, everything that was done, like the Steele stuff, they're going to have to review all that stuff, and once they review it, all of it is going to become null and void. That means they're going to have to start over. Okay? Going to start over. So this is what he's giving you, different scenarios of what could happen. Okay? Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and play this.
Oh, wow.
They muted again. Sorry, guys. You're going to hear him again. Sorry.
Possibly double jeopardy.
Double jeopardy.
There are a lot of collateral consequences that could result from this rule. Now, I'm not speaking, read it, haven't digested it. I'm not speaking to that, but I'm speaking to where we are procedurally in the gap we're going to have at this particular point.
I mean, you're very well respected. You've been doing this for years. Right, long time in the life.
Don't ask me for an opinion that I can't give you.
I was really trying to understand. I mean, have you ever seen? I mean, this is.
Oh, no.
That's
Have I ever seen it? No. Have you seen recusal motions? Of course.
Of course.
We see those routinely, fairly routinely, and there's a lot of underlying jurisprudence on that issue. So that's we see that a lot, but never in a case of this length, magnitude, complexity. This has everything. This has all of it. So
There's a lot of issues with this case right now.
And intertwined legal and factual issue. It's unique, I think.
What does this mean for your client, the rest of the defendants? I mean, obviously, there's still.
Well, I'm taking my client out to lunch.
Well, so are they gonna be able to get bond?
Well,
It's a possibility.
they should have had
Been
bond
had
the
bond.
entirety of the
Exactly.
time.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Williams has been sitting in Cobb County. Mr. Nichols has been sitting in Fulton County for 2 years.
They should have been innocent
Yes.
and proven guilty.
So can they? I don't know at this particular point. Well, everybody, if Judge Glanville is recused,
Yes.
well, everybody come into court and say, hey, why am I sitting here for another 2 years?
Mhm.
So of course, everybody, I think, will come into court and request release on bond and justifiably so.
Amen.
So
The judge, though, my understanding, I heard him say, he said there was nothing wrong with that. In his opinion.
well, of course, that's what he said.
But you still feel, I mean, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna.
No opinion.
Well, I wasn't going to comment on the substance, and you know why? I don't think it's appropriate for me to comment on the substance.
Right.
before I
Get a win.
read a copy of the transcript, digest what was said in open court, and read a copy of the order, and take those into consideration. It'd be unfair to everybody, including your listeners, for me to make an uninformed opinion. I fucking love uninformed.
We thank you, Mr. Harvey. Yes.
Just procedurally, and I are talking for the jurors and all this.
I know.
Linda, can you just speak to now what's at stake? Your thoughts on that?
Who wouldn't feel sorry for these poor jurors who've been yanked in and out of court interminably now for months and months and months, and especially when they're called in, we never get to them, or they sit back here for hours and hours and hours. I think they have made a tremendous sacrifice in their lives, and they continue to do that. And they should be rewarded for making that sacrifice and doing it for the benefit of our judicial system and our community. But how is that impacting them? You know, everybody asked me the question. If I knew that, if I knew the answer to that, I would be the richest lawyer in the world. And I would right now be on the beach, perhaps in the Dominican Republic, with a drink with a little umbrella.
Absolutely.
And going, excuse me, I'll have another.
That's right.
Because I know the truth, and I don't, and I'm sorry. And I'm not going to comment on it anyway.
Right.
Okay. So,
I mean, yeah, I guess the good goal on this is just another. I don't know. How do you sum all this up?
well, I again, it's a unique circumstance given the nature of the case, the complexities, the witness. I mean, the witness. You all and everybody that views your broadcast has seen this particular witness on the witness stand, and the witness has gone back and forth.
Yes.
And again, I'm not commenting on that because I can't. I don't want to, and I don't want to do it without full information. That is just unfair. I get plenty of opinions, though.
We thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Harvey. All right, have a good one. All right, guys, y'all have heard.
Okay, y'all. Okay, that was my thing. But you know what? I want to share something. One of the other attorneys, not on the case, but one of the attorneys did put in his thoughts and something that happened with in the Kayla live there yesterday. Let me show you what he says. Hold on, let me see. Y'all know who he is, right? This is attorney for the workers. Okay, ready? Oh, it's muted. Hold on, we gotta unmute this right now. Hold on, ready? Let's go.
Woody on that YouTube live basically confirming that transcript is not complete. If the transcript is not complete, I don't see how the judge can remain on this case. If the judge can't remain on this case, I don't see how this case ends in anything. But lots of things happening in the YSL case, but this might be the most important. Remember that secret meeting and the transcript they released? Well, I'm going to play you this video. Woody saying that that's not the whole transcript.
Look who we got, y'all. It's Mr. Copeland. Woody, is the transcript complete? You say no?
You know that.
Now, you'll remember after the meeting happened, Brian Steele took the podium in court and said, upon information and belief, at times the meeting was recorded, at times the meeting was not recorded because there were statements made outside the presence of the court reporter. Woody on that YouTube live basically confirming that transcript is not complete. If the transcript is not complete, I don't see how the judge can remain on this case. If the judge can't remain on this case, I don't see how this case ends in anything but lots.
You hear that, right? Y'all heard that, right? Whew. We all do a lot of like thinking, and I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Kayla was for that stick. LOL. Hilton, like Woody, you know that You're supposed to say, don't entertain some of these reply because these YouTube street are highly dysfunctional. This case is going to the Georgia Supreme Court. Yeah, wins. You're right. At least Steele's part is there. Steele's part is there already. Because remember they had to step in? Steele's part is there. You know, the contempt part and stuff like that, all intertwined with each other some kind of way. You know, I saw what I heard. I know what's on that paperwork. I know what I saw. I know what I heard. I know what was in that paperwork. Woody is in contempt again. Is Woody in contempt? I don't know. I don't know. Miss Betty, I don't know what people have in their mouth. Y'all, stop trying to get me involved with that stuff. I don't know what she has in her mouth. Okay. I want to say one thing, okay? I was just reading what Ninja said. She said, he said, Kayla said that the transcript, for the most part, was correct. Woody says that it's not full. But you know, Woody don't know the difference what's on record and what's not on record. So he could be hearing some of the stuff, but it may have been off record. And so the off record part and the on record part could have been like intertwining for him that he did not know what was not on record. You get what I'm saying by that? Well, she might know something that's not on record, but he could be sitting in the conversation and hearing the thing. So that it makes a big difference because he does not know lawyer jargons and lawyer process and how they, you get what I'm saying? So, because in that transcript, you did read part. They came in part. The judge was in part. Judge left. This. But it didn't say there was no continuous conversation. It's just not on record. Now, here's the thing. The recording was ongoing, right? Recording was ongoing. So the recording might have picked up stuff that the transcript may not have picked up, allegedly. You get what I'm saying, y'all? Allegedly. Allegedly. The recording may have picked up something that. And then I heard through different outlet and sources and something I did not see myself, so I cannot give you something I did not see, but I heard allegedly that the people, like the deputies had on body cam, but I guess there's some of them turned off the body cam, right? And maybe somebody didn't turn off the body cam. I don't know. I'm just speculating. And then also in the judge's chambers, isn't there like a camera inside the judge's chamber? Is there a camera inside? Anybody been inside the judge's chamber? Is there a camera inside the judge's chamber? You said nobody has audio, but who? They said it was recorded. It was audio recorded. That's what Miss Love said. Miss Love said it was audio recorded. You know what? Talk Glass is funny. Talk Glass said recording no longer available like the McDonald's video. Oh. Well, what did she say about the body cam? So who knows whether or not a body cam is on other than the person that's using the body cam? A voice actor? I used to be a voice actress, Hippie. I used to be a voice actress, but not a good one. I mean, not the kind of ones that for children. Oh God. They turn it off, but do they know that every single one of them turn it off? Do they know if every single one of them turn it off? Jiki said, I'm gonna wait. Well, you know what? The exciting thing about this is, y'all, when it gets to that day where they're gonna be, I will be there. If the Lord is willing, I will be there. I will be there, bring it to you guys. Y'all, my head is sticking all up in the way. Yeah. Yeah. Like the reporter Gaither. It's light on the body cam. Oh, it is? Okay. Thank you for that information. I didn't even know the light would be on. Okay. Thank you. Sylvia, imagine the value if you don't turn it off. Everyone isn't dumb. Sylvia, imagine the value if you don't turn it off. Everyone isn't dumb. Huh? I don't get what you're saying. Is that sometimes you guys might be saying something that's like a long time ago and I don't understand what you're talking about. It's like way in the past. They must have Quinn in there recording, deleting the recording. What would you do if the case is moved to Savannah, Georgia? I would go down, take 4 hours and drive down to Savannah, Georgia and sit right there in the court system and wait. That's what I would do. Surely will. My name ain't Sylvia, won't. I've been to all the way to Chicago and New York. What makes you think I won't do something in Georgia? Come on, y'all. Nikki said, I believe still had to hear the recording rather than Nikki. Ooh, Nikki said, I believe still had to hear a recording rather than somebody verbally telling him right then. Because, like the judge said, it was parroted. Somebody played a recording for Steele. Nikki! Well, have you been talking to Melissa? Have you been talking to Melissa? Huh? Have you been talking to Melissa? Did anybody see what happened? The judge stormed out mad at Steele. She turned towards the court reporter and to stop recording. When was that? Question. Could the ADA and judge be behaving the way because of Fanny? Fawny, excuse me. I gotta say the name right. Fawny. That's a possibility. I don't know. It's a possibility. Anything's possible in this case. Wynn says, you know what? I'm here answering y'all question. Y'all don't even have numbers up. Y'all it must be a good day for you guys for me to just keep answering questions and y'all don't have the like numbers up. Says by the court credibilities being in jeopardy, the judge effectively made himself a witness. Yeah, he is a witness. That's one of the things that there go Gigi. Hold on. Let me go read the ones with the numbers. Last night, Woody said he will be in court July 8th. There's Monday. There's no court on Monday, y'all. What is Woody talking about? There's no court on Monday. Sylvia, when they say recorded, they could be referring to recorded by a court reporter. No, but Miss Weaver, she records it. She says because it helps her to go back and do it. It is recorded. It is audio recorded. Yeah. You don't have a number, Jiggy. I'm gonna go to the people that got numbers. Hold on. I'm going to the people that got numbers. People don't have numbers, I'm going to pass y'all. Okay, Kimberly says, just like Kayla wanted answer the question, but if Woody ever made that phone call to his sister, who probably could have made the call to Steele? Kimberly, that's a stretch, huh? Because I thought she didn't have a phone in the jail. Road Dog, you missed a lot, didn't you? Because you still talking about that work product privilege thing now, okay? You still talking about that. We went through the other stuff already. So you work dog, you go back and do some, you're gonna go in detention because you missed class information and you disturbing the class now. Okay, Superwoman says Kayla didn't tell us who was the mole. She said she would. She don't know who the mole is. They just got a new number. Kayla was on the phone on record. Was on the phone on record. Oh, okay. All right. I don't pay attention to the number. I don't know. I think it's 375. Okay. What was your question? You gotta ask the question again. It says, wait. You have to hit the like number. Like number. Then you tell me what the number is. Yeah. I hear wind. The wind is blowing. It's about to be a storm. Okay, AJ says, this prosecution team is in hot seat. Brownie too. Okay, Kimberly says, in the chambers, Woody's sister called Hilton. Woody wanted to return the call to his sister, and Kayla asked, can he? Okay. Nobody's going up in the panel. Nope, they're not coming. Kayla said a lot of nothing. We know what, Shell. You skipping folks a lot of. You don't have a number. I don't even need to read your message, ma'am, because you don't have a number. Because you was told not to record it, not to record it, and George could get called. Yeah, we could get called for that part. Yeah, we could. Look, I would love to hear Miss Weaver's recall of this meeting. They're trying to get Miss Weaver in trouble, huh? She was nervous about security breach and said they see her phone, and I'm speculating. Oh, you're speculating. Okay, Sylvia, you were so selfless with your content. Eban flat run me off getting the red book and red binder confused. What red book? What red binder? All right. No says, question, do you think Bumpus really care about this case, or do you think it's good for her business as a lawyer? You want me to speculate? You want me to speculate? I can't speculate. Facts is not facts of the matter. The state has been messing with Jeffrey Hull family. That's what you do your number with your question. Okay, Kimberly said. She said didn't make a call to his sister. Oh, you try to be defiant, Miranda? You being defiant in this chat? See how good help is hard to find, man. You see, she's talking about she not putting no number. Cece says, infamous Sylvia, did or do anyone know what them quick few minutes of that officer saying it was security issue and G stepped out? That's a good one right there. Nobody's thinking about that. Cece, thank you for that, for the reminder. Okay, I find it fishy that Love went and got Hilton from downstairs when she was not on the record at all. I wonder why is that. She was on the record in the beginning, but not in the second half. She wasn't on there. Okay. Hey, do you know Woody set up? Yeah, somebody just told me. All right. We're all good and is with a family. Keep it there. Okay. Okay, this turn has turned into reality show, real time. All the players, including current witnesses, all on TV. AJ, you get on my nerve. AJ getting on my nerve. AJ in the corner right now. In the corner. So, Sly, I don't know here, like 2:45. Do the sisters still come to court? Yes, they still come to court. Yes. 99. You know that is not your number. When you such a liar. When is lying? You gonna put a 99. Ain't no 99. When you stop lying, okay? When you stop lying. You're such a liar. You're getting to be like your friend. Will you interview any of the family members of the defendants? I don't know. I didn't ask. I don't know. I don't know. Why not answer a question that comes with a super chat? Hey, see no super chat. Where's the super chat? You know what, astrology mind? I think I'm gonna start doing that. I'm answering question with the super chat. Astrology mind is the one that put that thought in my head. No answer. No super chat. No answer. Astrology mind, they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. No super chat. No cash app. No answer. Yeah, I know who to come after. Astrology mind. Oh God, astrology mind. Oh God. Y'all leave the lady alone. Y'all so mad. Oh, okay. Randa did. Well, somebody sent you a super chat. You didn't read. Who sent me a super chat? I didn't see no super. Let me go find my super chat. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right. Super chat. Thank you, Big Rig. Juan Martin, June Martin says, keep doing your thing. Salute to you, young lady. Let me go back up and see the super chat. Thank you so much. Brandon's just like trying to call somebody out. Is that all the super chat? That's it? Only one super chat? The whole chat? You mean the whole time I've been reading, nobody gave me a super chat? Oh, only one person. Wow. Maybe if no, like I said, maybe I have some kahunas. Maybe then people give me super. Ah, that is a guy, Big Rig. You sent me a cash app. Nikki sent me. Okay, where my phone at? I don't have my phone. And maybe if I go get my phone, maybe I see super chat and cash app. Hold on, let me go get my stuff. Hold on, let me go get it. Get my phone. All right, here I am. I'm back. Okay, Superwoman, what's your question? Wins. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Superwoman wins. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Hold on a second. Thank you, Nikki. Appreciate you for the cash app. Big Rig, thank you. That's why I sent it. All these questions, but no one support the work. Thank you, Big Rig. Thank you so much. Half of the people don't think I deserve it, y'all. They think I'm supposed to just give. That's what they think. You'd be surprised, Big Rig, how much these people take advantage of me. Thank you, Black Butterfly. Black Butterfly. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Guys, it's about the thunder and lightning outside. It's about the thunder and lightning. Y'all think Judge Denby would let the DA get away with the stuff? No. Heck no. Not Judge Dempsey. No. Judge Dempsey would not let them get away with that. You send me a text, Fran? Hold on. Did you send me a text to the other phone? Randa, it's on the other phone. Oh my God, I gotta go get up again. Randa, send it to the 6220 number. Because I don't have the other phone in front of me. I promise if I had it, because you deserve it for all your hard work, just struggle. No, I understand. Trust me. That's why I asked y'all to hit the like button. Trust me. We all know about struggling, y'all. It's hard time. And I understand that, y'all. I understand. It's hard time for every single one of us. I know. Trust me. If it's not financial hard time, it's others' hard time. Thank you, Ben Had Motion. Thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate you. You guys, thank you. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all don't know how much I do. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Derry the Legend. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's thundering and rain. It's thundering and lightning out here. Jay, your number is tripping me out. What AJ saying? What number is AJ doing? What is AJ doing? Why no one is telling who told Steele? Because that will come. The answer will come out when they go through the whole hearing. It's gonna come out then. It's gonna come out then. When I'm going to see Mom. Wow, Randa. That's what that number means. Wow. They're gonna have a hearing in regards to Mr. Steele's situation. And the judge is gonna have to be a witness. I don't know if it's secret. Well, that's a very good answer. That's a very good question. I don't know the law on that, so I don't know. I don't know. We got hurricanes snapping on a trail. Our trail, really? Thank you, Pamela. I'm gonna start hitting those things for the super chat. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate it. What do you think Hilton Love is thinking right now? They thinking they wish this thing will hurry up. They thinking that this whole thing will end that they can get back to the trial, but it's a whole mess now. Come on now, what did we say? Didn't we say something was about to happen? Come on, y'all. We talked about this, did we not? A few months ago, we were in this chat. Most of you guys have been here for a while. What did we say? What did we say? We were all talking about it, and we said something is going to happen around when? July. We said it. See, Doctor, yes, we said something was going to happen around July. We said it. We said it. If it wasn't going to be a mistrial, if the juror, we said one, if the juror wasn't going to quit, something was going to happen. We said it. We said it in this chat. We said it. I mean, it was because the stuff, the way they was moving inside the courtroom, stuff I was seeing that was happening, it was impossible for anything not to happen. It says, have y'all ever think some people can't be informed but can't afford to give? Michelle, I never forced anybody to give. In fact, I've been giving this information out from the beginning without any. All I ask people to do is give the number, like number, and all that. That wasn't even my thing. Saying, "Oh, you got to give," and all. I never said that. This is something that someone just came about saying. So that's a policy. That's a fallacy. In other words, somebody's gonna say something eventually. Yeah, Tall Glass, you've been here from the beginning, from the beginning. You've been watching this case, and you know something eventually was gonna happen. Something. Maya, can you be my chat wife? I send Cash App. You know what? This dude, man, Marty is a pain in the butt. I noticed that. Oh Lord. Sylvia never said she never tell her stuff to give, and she's on them like though. Yeah, I'm on the likes now. I'd rather YouTube to pay me than you guys, because if y'all get my numbers up, YouTube will give me a check. Cause Marty, I should be reading your stuff because you've been messing with me all evening. So there, payback, Marty, payback. Hey Sylvia, I live. Mr. Harvey. You mean I love Mr. Harvey? He was my sister's lawyer. He was indicted for Gold Club trial. She was indicted for Gold Club trial in Georgia. Okay, quick question, please, Sylvia. I heard you got locked up for stalking somebody. You still dealing with that Are you able to talk about it now? Daniel, I'm still not able to talk about it, but I promise as soon as my case is over, I will talk about it, okay? I will talk about it. I'll give you details. I'll give you receipts. I'll give you everything. But I just can't talk about it right now. I listen to the lawyer, okay? I listen to my lawyer because my lawyer costs money and I did not have it. People paid to help me get my lawyer, so I am not going to jeopardize their money by running my mouth and not, So I'm going to listen. Sylvia, when is the next members only live? I haven't done that in a while. I need to do my members live. Definitely, I'm going to do some members special stuff. Let's say tomorrow. Let me do one tomorrow. Y'all so mean. I'm embarrassed. Marty, I told you, payback. Payback. You wasn't a hack. Let's see what Marty looked like. Hold on. Let's see what Marty looked like. Okay, Marty. You got your little bib on eating the crab. Is that you up there, Marty? You eating crab? Okay. Who was Fonny's boyfriend DJ's real name? I don't know. 677. What's this next trial plan you plan to cover? In any news on R. Kelly? No news on R. Kelly, but if something comes out, I will definitely let you know. I did put out something the other day in regard to his attorneys. I do have some stuff. Woody. Boosie's case is going to be thrown out, right? And I have the I did talk about some information there, and Danny missed it. Danny was the one that always asked me about Boosie. His next hearing is going to be next week, and I got to remind Dom Boosie's hearing, so he'll be there on time for that. So he'll be bringing you. He'll have boots on the ground over there to let you know what happened with Boosie. And it says why. That's why I asked if you're able to talk about it. I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble or incriminated. No, I just can't talk about it right now, Daniel. I will talk about it as soon as I can. But I learned doing this type of work, especially as a content creator, there's a lot of foolishness that goes on with this whole content creator thing. Infamous Sylvia, you're going to cover Melly. I didn't plan on covering Melly. No, I didn't plan on covering that one because that one's all the way in Florida. And not that I wouldn't go to Florida. It's just Florida's not one of my favorite places. Florida's not one of my favorite places. Okay, Cece says, I'm going to believe still got word from about that meeting while everybody else was in that room. I gotta watch the day 404. Who left the courtroom? Infamous Sylvia. Who left the courtroom? Who left the courtroom? You say you'd love to have me in Florida? You in Miami, 444? I thought you was up north, like Orlando. That wasn't for me? Okay. I'm seeing the video during the trial. I began thinking about Ned's brother unaliving him. You know what? I've heard about that. I heard he accidentally shot his own brother. I think that's what they said while they were doing all the shooting. He accidentally shot his brother. It wasn't that's what I heard, allegedly. It was stated that Woody admitted to killing Nut, but Love rolled her eyes and said he did not. Obviously, that would be detrimental to her case. Do you believe Heather? something was said. I don't know what was said because I wasn't in the room. I didn't get any recording. I don't know what the facts are, but something was said into that effect. That's what Steele said. So I don't know. Mercy, you wouldn't be the only one. Maybe that's why there was no ballistic. Woody's attorney says she left the courtroom. She got scared, and she also said the transcript is not redacted. CC green eggs, no ham. The steam that stream's going for them hours. I had gotten mad and kept going. Okay, Sylvia. Hey, Sylvia. What the security issues they talked about in the transcript? I wasn't up there, so I don't know there was a security issue, so I don't know. It says, y'all don't listen. Love sent an email to Melnick and CC the defense. Love was the mode. You know what? DJ, who said that? What you need to know, you are. Y'all great minds. Y'all care about these people, just want to cover it for personal gain. Do y'all care about these people or just cover it for personal gain? No, I care about cases being talked about and being given as it is and not, fake information. That's what I care about. I've been covering cases since 2019. So that's not my only purpose. Because let me tell you something. Personal gain, this here, financially, I only meet my bills, meet them. I don't exceed anything. I'm not here making super big riches and stuff. I'm not. I'm just barely scraping, So personal gain, satisfaction of information being given out to the people, and not people just don't go by the agenda or narrative that other people put out on cases for you get the full understanding of cases of what's happening. That's what I'm here for. If that's personal gain, then I guess that's personal gain for me. So, because I like being knowledgeable. I like information. I like giving information. I like spreading things and giving things that are right and not fluff, So, I was just digging for yak. I apologize. I was just teaching for yak. No, it's just okay. I mean, you have your opinion. You have your opinion, but that's just me. I've always been a giver and given of information. Remember I told you I always want to be a teacher, and I think teacher is a great thing because you help people to open up their understanding, and knowledge is power. When you have some knowledge and understanding of certain things, then you can make the right decisions in life. This could be helping somebody else with a situation that they're in, You'll learn. I'm learning. As I learn, I share. As I learn, I share. That's all I do. That's why I try not to put my personal opinion about something, but I can tell you how the families are being affected, how, because they don't talk about that kind of stuff. They don't talk about how individuals' livelihood, on all sides, not just one person's side, it's all sides. Everybody's being affected by this. The community, the individual who is the victims, the ones that is being accused, everybody's affected by it by some kind of way. Nobody's is omitted from in any of this. So that's why I try to bring the information, and I try not to have one-sided. I just want to give you information. You make a decision on what you want. But I also try to bring the human side of stuff. Nobody cares about his mama sitting in that courtroom in a wheelchair, dealing with all her family members, having to go through this. Nobody cares. Nobody knows about that. If I didn't bring it out to you guys, y'all would never know. All y'all would have known is YoungThug. You didn't know about his brother, his nephew, and all this. I brought that up to you guys. I have conversation with the different people to try to get the feel of what's going on, how they feel, not for clickbaits and stuff like that. So y'all can hear the human side. So when you have family members that's dealing with something, you can say, hey, I I can tell you this. I've seen this. I know what's going on here. And you can get a feel of it for yourself. You know? And this is not the only case. I've traveled to you know that Coley guy, his wife, she contacted me. I drove all the way down to South Georgia. You asked the young man Shannon in here. I drove down when they were having the march about his situation. I did not know that case. I learned that case. I found out that it was an old case, cold case that they blamed this man for it, and his wife has been fighting and trying to get the world to see, but because he was a black man, there was 2 white girls, and they didn't have his DNA and all that stuff, but they charged him because he trusted a friend to come down and talk about it, and they arrested him. Political gains, a lot of it's politics, but I went down to talk about that story. Not the first time, not the only thing, and people say, why you do it only for black people? Because our stories are never told. The full stories are never told. We're just told that we are guilty or we done this, and nobody knows the facts, the whole story. That's why I do it. You are bringing too late things that are going on in our community. You're bringing too late things that are going on in our community through the justice system. You're bringing too late things. What too late things? Scroll and answer, please. Scroll, read, and answer. Continue to be yourself, Sylvia. I will, lady love. Why not? Drop all some love for Sylvia. To be light. And and I want to address some of these cases that I've covered, right? And people are like, oh, you always on the accused side or the predator or this side and all that. No, before a person is convicted, the law says they are innocent until proven guilty. That's what the law said. That goes to every single person who has not been convicted of any crime. They are innocent until proven guilty. Once that gavel hits and they're proven guilty, but without a reasonable doubt, then I can say, hey, this person is guilty. But my stance, and it will always be my stance for anybody, if a person has not been convicted of a crime, I will not get on my live and say that this person is guilty, because I don't know the circumstances. I don't know what happened. I don't know all I can do is speculate on what could have happened. What I can tell you by sitting in the courtroom is how individual families on both sides is handling it, how, what their mindset, what they're feeling, not mindset, but what their reactions are, whether or not they're positive, what the jury is looking like, what is being said, how is everyone react. I can give you that kind of information. But all the stuff that I've seen on social media about certain people just making up stuff, making it hard for a person to get a fair trial is terrible. It's terrible. Sometimes we're our own worst enemies. But here's the thing. If your family member or if you were going through that circumstance, you would want somebody to see you as innocent until the facts come out. And I think that's why God allowed me to go through what I went through, because I see how many people has been accusing me of something that I know did not happen. And that's how come I can have empathy for those who are going through the legal system. Because if you don't have money, y'all, there are people who are innocent who've been convicted because they didn't have money and didn't have the right representation. They were bamboozled. They were led into the slaughter because of financial situation, because they didn't have the representation they needed. And it's not everybody in jail is guilty. Everybody who's been convicted is not guilty. It's because some of them did not have the money. And there's people who were found not guilty, that were guilty of sin, but they were able to get out because of finances, because they have connection, because somebody knew somebody. Somebody made a deal with somebody, just like with this situation with the ex parte meeting. There are dirty stuff that's been happening in the court system for years and years. You guys know, even like back in the Jim Crow days and things like that, you know, there were people who were not given a fair trial. They had not representation of people on the jury and things like that. So he was following a report in this case when no one else was interested. Now it's blown up. There's a whole clout chasing, spreading misinformation and using people. Yes, Marva. I've been in that courtroom since 2022, since trial started, before trial started, when they were doing all the, getting the experts in testimonies. And I was sitting in that courtroom every day, getting dogged out, getting kicked out, telling them I'm not supposed to be here and stuff like that. And I kept on until I finally got a chance to get inside the courtroom. And then now we have people trying to get me out the courtroom, sending all kinds of messages to the courts and trying to get me to get my Rule 22 taken away because of jealousy, because of them having issues of me, because I don't know, because I don't agree with them. I don't stand where they stand, you know? Green, she's been crying 3 weeks straight. Who's been crying 3 weeks straight? What are you talking about? I'm starting from the bottom. Britt, I go through hell. Being on this thing here, on this YouTube, man, hey, all kinds of body shame, all kinds of shame. People come at me for everything. I don't care. Sylvia, do you think this case, like YT, the way the state handled this case, do you think this case, like YT, huh? Do you think his case, like YT, the way the state handled this case? I'm confused. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Miss Sylvia, can you go use the restroom, please? I don't have to go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom. What are you talking about? What the heck? You know what? I'm tired of Marty, y'all. Me and Marty gonna meet outside, and I'm gonna kick his behind. Seriously. I'm a kick. Yeah, exactly. Lady love. Something wrong with him. Something is wrong with Marty. Reread it. Reread what? He said, Miss Sylvia, can you go use? Oh, can he go use a? Oh, Jesus, my bad. But why he gotta ask me? Why can't he just go use the bathroom? Why can't he just go reuse the bathroom? Why I gotta tell him go use the bathroom? No, that's worse than him telling me go use the bathroom. Him asking me, can he go use the bathroom? You know what? Yeah, got it. Okay, here we go. You don't want to get in trouble. You just slip out and come back. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. What I miss. Now y'all know he gonna get roasted, right? Come to class late. Then ask what he missed. You see this? You see this? And then gonna say we're trying to free gang members. Keep banging it out. I'm going to enjoy the rest of the day. Yo, you have a good one, vet boy. I love this Miss Sylvia family. Oh, everyone deserves a fair trial no matter what they did or didn't do. Absolutely. How are you treated by the state? The state don't bother me. You know who bothers me the most, y'all? It's the sheriff department. I'm just going to tell you who bothers me all the time. Not the people, not the lower staff. It's the captain. They get in a mood someday. One day they allow me to sit in the front. Next day I can't sit in the front. They always got something like weird going on. Thank you, Trevelyan. They're the one that harassed me the most. They're the one that arrested me that time. They mess with me more than anybody. Anybody. From the time I've been there. Then other YouTube content creators start to mess with me. It's not the real news people. Real news people are very cool with me. You know, like the CBS, the NBC, the Court TV, AJC. All of them are cool with me. I'm very cool with them. We have good rapport. It's the fly-by-night YouTubers that comes in once in a blue moon. They're not there every day. They only pop in when something is popping. And that's when they come in and start, you know, trying to bogart me. They have friends in there and they do what they want to do. You know, those are the people that bothers me. Other than that, the judge doesn't bother me. State doesn't bother me. In fact, the state's pretty cool. The defense side is pretty cool with me. It's the other bloggers that come in, and it's not that many of them that come in. It's one or two that comes in, and then really one. Okay, they come in. They only come. They Johnny come lately. They come late, and then they want to run the thing because they can present their story better than me. They speak better than me. They got more audience than I do. You know, they don't think I'm polished enough. I can't read. They tell you everything that's negative about me, you know, but I do the work. I'm consistent. I'm loyal. Red said the chef on a power trip. They do that, and I have worked with them. Welcome back, Marty. I wonder when Woody said, "Get back, you stink," was a code for love. That love was dirty. You know what, Ms. Jams? You guys are no, but it's sad the case is whole because the state error should have been the case dismissed. No double jeopardy. That was long comfort break, Marty. This record shows Miss Love did not have the meeting for Woody's safety. There will be people on here that will do that. I've watched it through the true crime community. Don't listen to all people. Don't listen to negativity. You're doing great things. Send cash it. Thank you, Mo. Look, I watched thank you, Mo. I've watched, you know, the guy, not Turtleneck, but Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy, I watched him go through a lot of things. And I was like, oh, okay. It comes with the territory. This is what you go through. as a, I'm not even gonna say my name as a journalist, but as a person that brings information to the people. Media. I'm just gonna say media, as a media person, because first there are folks gonna be like, "Oh, she's not a journalist. She's don't do this. She don't have the code of being a journalist and all that." But I'm a person that's just gonna bring information to you guys. Not turtleneck, turtle boy, turtle boy. Turtle boy is the person I'm talking about. Yeah, I know who turtleneck is, but turtle boy is the guy that that was covering the Boston case with was Karen Reed, that case, Turtle Boy. And you said he has about 30 felony charge. Unfortunately, you're right. I don't understand it at all. We shouldn't tear each other down. They do. They tear, but I'm not going to tear anybody. Miss Dr. Gray, this is one of them right here. She's one of them that does the attack. She's one of them. That's on the other people. I'm not a blogger. I'm not a blogger. I'm a trial blogger. I videotape the trial. So it's a blogging thing. Okay. There's a difference. But she's one of those people that does the attack. I've seen her name on other channel. You know Dr. Gray? I'm not a journalist because I don't like to write. I write if I have to. That's what the name I was given by Chicago Tribune, trial blogger. Let me read you. I'll show you that. Hold on a second. Okay, I want to show y'all. This is an article that they did for me. Let me show you. This is one of the reasons. This is you guys see this? Can y'all see this? Okay, this is when I was covering the R. Kelly trial. Hold on a second. All right, let me go here. Let me get this off. Okay, you see where it says right here? Sylvia Parks Tumasimi was charged with misdemeanor battery, according to, and it says, and is interviewed with Tribune, strenuously denies ever hitting the woman, saying that accusation was a lie, born out of jealousy. I was nowhere near her. You see that? Okay, we're gonna listen to it.
R. Kelly trial vlogger charged after rival accuses her of assault near courthouse. She claims, "I was nowhere near her."
Oh, stop
An
it.
R. Kelly fan who has been posting videos about the disgraced singer's ongoing criminal trial was arrested by Chicago police Thursday after another accused her of assault, an allegation she flatly denied. Sylvia Parks Tumasimi, 55, of Covington, Georgia, was charged with one misdemeanor count of battery, according to Chicago police. In an interview with the Tribune, Tumasimi strenuously denied ever hitting the woman, saying the accusation was a lie born out of jealousy. I was nowhere near her, she said. According to police, the alleged victim, a 45-year-old woman, reported she had been assaulted by a woman she knows about 6:15 a.m. Wednesday in the 100 block of North State Street. The
No, they
victim
said
said she was
I beat
walking
up
back to her
somebody.
parked vehicle when Tamusim approached and struck her on the left side of the
I didn't beat
face.
up anybody,
The
Libra.
victim declined treatment at the scene, according to police. About 7:30 a.m. Thursday, the victim contacted police, saying she saw her assailant outside the Dirksen U.S. Courthouse in the 200 block of South Dearborn Street, where Kelly's trial was about to get underway for the day. Officers responded, at which time the offender was placed into custody, police said in a statement to the Tribune. Tamusim is a well-known vlogger who posts commentary on Kelly's case under the YouTube moniker Infamous Sylvia. She could not immediately be reached for comment. The woman who made the assault report, meanwhile, has also been posting video updates of the proceedings. She was ticketed with a misdemeanor on Thursday morning for failing to adhere to the courthouse's signs restricting use of recording devices. The incident was one of several where attendees of Kelly's trial on child pornography and obstruction charges have been accused of misbehavior. At least 2 attendees of the Kelly trial have been issued tickets for failing to follow courthouse rules since the case began last month, according to the U.S. Marshals Service. Tamusim told the Tribune her accuser had called her names and threatened her at the courthouse last week. Tamusim told security officials, who she said told her the woman would be banned. The woman was allowed back into the courthouse this week, Tamusim said. When Tamusim came to the courthouse Thursday morning, a friend told her there were police cars downstairs waiting for her, she said. That's when I came out and a police officer told me she said I had slapped her, she said. And I felt it was unfair because they took her word. Nobody verified anything, nobody investigated anything. After being released on a recognizance bond, Tamusim returned to the courthouse to view testimony Thursday afternoon. I just wanted to show her I'm not defeated, she said. I'm not defeated at all. Jmeisner at ChicagoTribune.com. Mkrapo at ChicagoTribune.com.
Y'all see? That's the second time. This is the second time I was arrested. The first time that was in Chicago. So you see the kind of stuff that I have to go through. You see? I came right back to court, just like with YSL. I came right back because what they try to do is get me out the courtroom. Second time. She's my witness. Ready Red says that person made false reports. Sylvia wasn't nowhere near her. I was watching the live during the same time she claimed it happened. Yep. Twice, Britt. Twice. This is my second time. Second time on lies. And it's always from a blogger. Another blogger. Now you see what I'm talking about? Now y'all see? All right. No, the other one wasn't about R. Kelly either. It's just because they don't want me in the courtroom and they make these false accusations. And for some strange reason, this Marty's here. Hold on, they go Marty.
Hi.
Hey, Marty. Hi, Marty.
How you doing, Miss Sylvia?
How you doing? Now, Maya, Marty's up here.
I didn't mean to disturb the class earlier.
How you doing,
I
Marty?
had got here late. But what's up? They snitched on you, Miss Sylvia?
They didn't snitch. They lied on me, Marty. They lied on me. That's all they do. They lie on me. They just hate. They hate me so bad. There's a group of them right now lying on me. They've been contacting the judge. They've been if you only knew all the stuff I've been going through. Y'all only knew.
Oh, hold on. How do I? This is my. I'm doing this. I'm a little.
You okay? You're doing it right. We can hear you. It's just your connection is bad.
Say that again.
Your connection is bad. That's all.
Alright. I'm on Wi-Fi.
Oh, you on Wi-Fi? Maybe you probably need to go back
Just
inside the
got that.
house. Maybe you need to go back inside the house because the Wi-Fi be back inside the house.
I was inside. I was about to take a bike ride, and I wanted to join the chat to say hi before I left. And I wanted to get
Were you in
permission to be
Brooklyn?
excused. No, I'm in Philly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Philly. But yeah, I just wanted to say hi before I was excused. And I'm gonna get some little cardio in. And hopefully I will see y'all tonight or tomorrow, whichever. I got my notifications on, so.
Okay. Are you new to this channel? Because I haven't seen your name before, Marty.
Thugger trial new, yeah.
I mean, are you new to my channel?
Yeah, since the Thugger trial is when I was referred.
You've been here a long time because I've been doing Thugger's trial since what? 2020? 2022? Sorry, 2022.
Oh, right. Oh, no. What's 24? 23 Thugger trial.
Okay, you've been here 23. Okay. Because I started in December 2022. But I started going to the court in November.
I didn't know about your channel. I was watching the Thugger trial, but I didn't know about your channel then. So, you know, just by word of mouth and stuff, somebody put me on, and you know, I'm here ever since.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. But it's the first time I've seen your name typing, so you just stay in the bushes then, huh?
Yeah, I'll be watching and trying to learn and see what's going on and stuff. I'm shy, so it took me a while to, you know, step out and ask questions and things like that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's so hot out here in Philly. What's you in Atlanta, right? I know it's hot.
Yeah, it's hot here too. I just don't go outside. I don't like the heat like that.
Yeah, I figured since it was, you know, 5, I would try to, because I didn't go out earlier, but I'm going to try to go out and do a mile or two today. But can't interrupt your story. You was going on, and I'm going to tap back in the future. I'm a regular now. I'm here to stay.
Okay, thank you, Marty. Did you want to say something to Meyer?
Peace out. Maya, I dropped my Instagram. You know, I don't want everybody in our business because I was already embarrassed. And you can follow me on the gram at Mar since '96, MAR since '96. And I'll update you, Miss Sylvia, on our progress.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we're not going public yet. So.
Okay, not going public yet. Okay.
All right, Chad. All right, bye, Miss Sylvia.
All right, bye, Marty. All right, y'all. Listen, I saw somebody message up here. Let's see. Jesse said, Sylvia is the R. Kelly defender. I am an information bringer. I don't defend people. I'm not an attorney, so I give you information about cases. I can't defend anybody if I don't know I'm not there, wasn't there. I just give you information about a case. If that makes me a defender, then okay. All right. But I'm going to bring you the case. I'm going to give you the facts of what's going on. I'm going to give you the facts because a lot of people go by rumors and innuendos and not know what the facts of the cases are. I'm not going to sit here and try to defend and get you to agree with me on anything. I'm just going to bring you information on what the case is all about. I mean, because putting comments in there like that and not getting facts, that's a problem, you know? They act like, hold on. They act like, hold on, I'm going to read. They act like you're the first channel to cover trial. Oh my God, people, please. She covers multiple trials and gives update. Thank you, Dari. Thank you. They think I'm not supposed to have give information on all cases. Miss Sylvia, I don't see you being a type that would be aggressive. Am I wrong? No, I didn't punch anybody. I didn't punch anybody. Maya, Miss IG link. Okay, Texas Black Diamond said free Robert Sylvester Kelly Sr. Okay, drop the link number. South Carolina. Yes, you did predict this. Yep, I surely did. What's Woody channel? Woody's channel YouTube? I don't know. Somebody was just telling me Woody has a channel on YouTube. I did miss the IG. Oh, you missed his IG, Maya? Oh, let's get the money killer. You know what, Bob? Don't start. Don't start. Miss Sylvia, you pay more attention to trolls than your loyal subscriber. Ignore those folks. Okay, Black Butterfly. I will not pay attention to ain'ts. Speaking of Mr. Kelly Infamous Silver, you have seen the recent pictures of DR? No, I haven't seen his pictures. He has a picture out. I know he's out of jail. You should do an auto matchmaker. You know what? I've done that in the past. I don't want to be blamed if relationships don't work out. Y'all join the panel. Let's crack it up. I meant that support of you. Yes. Okay. Sylvia the matchmaker. Kate, stop it. You bring facts from the lean towards opinion. You bring facts with your lean towards opinion. You bring facts with lean toward opinion. You bring facts towards I don't get that statement. I don't get it. Did R. Kelly ever sing in court, Miss Sylvia? No, he never sang. Oh, what's up? No, beauty queen.
How are you?
I'm good, Shelly B. What's going on?
Nothing much. I was just coming up.
Oh, you looking nice. Now all the fellas gonna come up in here and get you now. You know that, right? Now they say this is the matching channel to watch. All of them gonna be popping up into your IG and DMs and all that.
Lord. This the matching show now, huh?
Look, I predict a whole bunch of them gonna come in there. Watch. Especially Bob. Watch out for Bob.
I saw Bob say, "Let's get it cracking." So I said, "Let's get it cracking."
Come on up, Bob. Look. He said, "Yes, sir. We're lit now."
Let me see. I can't even. I'm trying to see I can't see the comments in here. So you got to tell me what they say.
Are you on the phone or you on your
I'm on my phone.
Okay, you have to hit the comment part. But then you won't be able to see the screen.
Oh, then I can't see you?
You won't be able to see me. You're going to be able to see the comment. So either way.
One or the other, huh?
Uh-oh, look at Eddie. Eddie got his eyes out. Look at Eddie. Okay, let me see what the Apostle Dr. Gray says. let me clarify. Every time you, during a fact, you give your opinion, is that X? Is it every time I'm giving the facts, you give your opinion?
Tell them to retype it and try again.
Okay, try it again, Doc. Try it again. I think
Yeah.
you probably talking into the thing, and it's just.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Kay said you pretty.
Oh, thank you, Kay.
They say you stunning. Okay.
Oh, you guys.
Okay. Shelly B's in the house. You're gonna have this channel bumping now. All the numbers are going up.
No, just when they want to, when they put a face with the comments in there for them. They be talking back to me. I appreciate it. I like your chat. I like your show, Sylvia. I know you were talking about the people talking about you not being articulate, or doing it the whatever rule book that they have.
They say my numbers suck. They say a lot of things about me. But you know what the funny thing is? None of that stuff moved me. I'm just here to do what God's work is. So that's it. I don't care. I don't care if I'm not the most articulate, but there's somebody that's gonna listen to me. Somebody.
Yeah, and your time will come, and what's for you is for you. I know, like when I started following you, you didn't have as many followers, and then your numbers just went up, I think after you got on the lead or whatever. But I just started watching you a couple of weeks ago or so, and I've enjoyed it. I enjoy your take. I enjoy the behind the camera, behind the scenes stuff that we get from you and only you. And so I say, fuck the haters. Don't,
That's a cuss jar. You're gonna have to put money in that cuss jar, man.
Okay, yeah, I gotta.
Y'all, she cuss on the line.
Sorry.
Hey, Nick. I was on Nick's live yesterday. Nick is all the way in Sweden.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you're great, and I say keep up doing the good work and the Lord's work, and you are showing a light on the injustice system for our people. Whoever asked that dumb question, like why only Black people, why not? But I'm sure if there's other people, you might cover it. It just depends, how you feel. I don't know. But I think that you're doing a good job, a great job, and I enjoy your content. So
Thank you, Shelly B. I appreciate that from you. Thank you.
no,
Keys. Let's see what Keys says. Sylvia, I want to have an infamous Sylvia. Really?
What is that day entitled?
I don't know, but I don't want it. I'm not. It's bad enough. I'm
You better go
on
to your slime channel, huh?
My slide channel. Yeah, that's what we'll do it on. Hey, go Jill. Jill said, I'm all the way in Belgium. Oh, you that far?
Oh, wow.
Jill, you are far. But you know what? I always want to know, do you guys really have Belgian waffles? Do y'all, for real, is that really from Belgium, the waffles?
Yeah, is that a thing?
Is
the
that
big, thick, fluffy ones, right?
Yeah, the big, thick ones, the big ones.
So I do have a question for you, Sylvia. Do you know who the mole is, and you just won't tell us?
No, I don't know which one is the mole, but I know there is a mole.
So
I know it's not her. I know it's not.
A couple of them to choose from, or
I know there's one.
Well, we know there's a mole because we know that Brian Steele,
I know there's one. And I think that individual just didn't feel it was right. And that's why they said something.
Okay.
They didn't feel it was right, and they just, like, I don't think they thought it was going to blow up the way it did. So they didn't feel comfortable of that meeting.
Okay. Cool. Well, at least we know there is one. Like, and you know who it is. You just can't
I
tell.
don't know which one it is, but I know there is a person.
Oh, so
You know what I'm saying? I don't know who it is. I
So
can't, I'm not gonna lie and tell you.
instance, if it was one of the investigators, there's 2 of them or 3 of them that were in there, you know that it was just like, or a deputy, then you know that there was multiples in there. You just don't know
It was
which one.
I just don't know who it was,
Oh,
which one it
gotcha.
was.
Gotcha.
But for my information and belief, it was told to someone, and that someone related to Steele.
Okay.
Information and belief. If y'all read Melissa's thing, y'all would know what Melissa's talking about. Just read Melissa's message.
What Melissa say? Can you put it up?
Let me see. Let me go find Melissa. Oh, where's Melissa's message at?
What Melissa say?
We had to block Melissa the last time because Melissa was giving
Melissa be telling the tea, too much of the tea.
The thing is, I'm trying to figure out who the heck is Melissa.
Oh, well, tell Melissa to come up and show her face.
Melissa, could you post what you said already? Because I know you're in the bushes. Hold on, I'm looking for Melissa's message. Anybody knows Melissa's message? I'm trying to go up. I wish there was a way you can do a find. Find Melissa. Well, Melissa said that it was given to Mr. Williams, and Mr. Williams. So Mr. Williams is the client to Mr. Steele.
Oh, she thinks that because he said the client privilege or whatever, so she thinks Mr. Williams was told by a deputy, because the deputy's like, Mr. William, I think I've heard you guys say that before.
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me say it.
I think you the only one in the
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I
Oh.
plead the fifth, y'all. Y'all ain't hear me say nothing. Ain't nobody gonna pull me in the back room trying to ask me questions. I know nothing.
With the court reporter.
Be held in contempt. Y'all. I am not gonna be held in contempt. I know nothing. Nobody gonna bring me up in there. It's bad enough. George has me coming up and telling about the part where they told us not to record. Now they're gonna get me involved in this. I don't know anything.
That's crazy. But he wrote a whole dictation,
and put my whole name in it, y'all.
Your full name.
And didn't even put the camera guy in there. He put my name. I'm like, Lord. Did he
tell you that he was writing that? He was including it? He didn't even give you no warning? Cold-blooded.
I am not gonna be pulled as a witness. All I can do is say, hey, yes, they told us that. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. What they did tell us not to record. Well, I'm looking for Melissa's message.
I think I remember she said that like a while back, right?
Yeah, she said it.
Yeah.
This is like the first time saying it. I'm like, okay, was Melissa in the courtroom? How does she know? Who is Melissa? Is Melissa somebody that we should know?
So then Melissa must be on it, because you're kind of alluding to that Melissa is on it.
No, the thing is, I was shocked to see her putting something that I heard already in the courtroom. So I'm like, okay, who is Melissa?
Oh, I had put a comment, but then I had walked away, so I didn't even see. But when you guys said that, or someone said that you think that Nut's brother shot him by accident or something, was he like shooting back at the car?
I think they said, according to them, is allegedly said that they were shooting back, and his gun actually is the gun that actually hit Nut.
Do they know that?
I think the bullets from the bullet, but then the thing is they hid the gun. So there's a gun that's missing. It could have been the gun that they put up, they hid. Remember when he walked through the barbershop with that gun? They never gave that gun up.
Was that his brother?
Yeah, that was his brother. Yeah.
Oh. Well, that looked like a big old gun.
Mm-hmm.
That would be sad, but I guess it's kind of like collateral damage. Like if they wasn't drive by and doing,
It would never happen and things like
happen,
that. Yeah.
so they could still get blamed for the murder, I guess, essentially.
Yeah. But then if the brother had a gun and he's a convicted felon, then that's a problem.
Speculation and allegedly.
Allegedly. That would be a problem if the brother had a gun.
Well, the brother had a gun because we saw him walk back by with it.
Yeah, but he's in jail right now. They just arrested him recently. He's in jail. He's in federal jail, prison.
Oh.
Okay, I can't find Melissa's message, y'all. I've tried looking. I can't find it.
My Instagram, somebody asked, it's the lovely Shelby.
Who's asking? Which fella is asking?
I don't know.
Look, truth be told, say, whoa.
I don't know if it's Jiggy. I don't know if it's a girl or a guy. I can't see the face.
Jiggy's a guy.
Oh, hi, Jiggy. It's Shelby.
Oh, he got braids. They go Jiggy.
I can't see. It's so tiny.
I don't know who Melissa is, Melanie Way. I don't know. Melissa popped up in here. I don't know who she is. That's why the brother went. He's in jail, Lady Love Life. He's in jail right now. He's with the feds. I'm waiting, Rasheem. I'm waiting for the response from the state. They're supposed to respond by Monday at 5 o'clock. So I'm sitting patiently waiting to see if there's any updates on it. Let me check. Hold on.
Melissa is an agent.
Somebody said Melissa's an agent?
They say JK.
Somebody said plenty of fish. Okay. And they want to do PLF up in here.
Miss Sylvia Jiggy said you played him. Talking about little braids is crazy.
You got braids? What's that? Is that not little braids? Is that not little braids, y'all?
I still like the picture is so tiny, so I can't see.
I can see it right here. He got little braids in his head.
And then she doubled down on it, Jiggy.
Jiggy, look, y'all want me to tell you?
Did I say that? My bad. I can't even see. So, I don't know if your braids
are okay. They twist. Okay, they're twists. Twists are not little. Braids could be little, but twist is twist.
Little dreads. Did you tell us about your thoughts about the judge that picked up the motions that was assigned?
Judge Dempsey? I love Judge Dempsey. I told you how I met Judge Dempsey. I met Judge Dempsey in like around when they kept kicking me out the courtroom. I met him like the beginning of the trial, like around January. He's a retired judge, and he used to come into the media area until his trials start or whatever proceeding he was going to do. And him and I used to sit and we just talk about law and stuff like that. He would give, how you sit at a grandfather's like on the porch, listening to grandpa's stories, and he started telling me stories about just law itself and how he became a lawyer and what school he went to. He just giving me like old time stories, and he used to talk to me all the time. That's how I met him. That's how I became fond of him. And then I started sitting in his courtroom, and he don't play. Just like Judge Adams, she doesn't play either. And in those courtrooms, because they're so strict, well, he's not as strict as Adam, but the way they do the law, they go by the law, and you learn a lot from them because they're so much of a stickler to what the law is. They don't try to deviate. They stick to what is actually law. Yeah.
It up.
Yeah, but that's how I met him.
And changing it for their benefit to support their ruling.
Like, yeah, like, yeah, they don't do that. They stick to what the law is, and they're not on anybody's side. They're definitely referees.
Is he assigned to the case now? Because I thought we had Judge Cruz, the girl, Cruza,
No, he's not. No. Judge Dempsey is doing the what's the name? So did y'all see something with him on it? He's doing the
No, that's what I was asked. Well, okay, what is Judge Dempsey doing?
He's doing the severed case, the ones that's off the case but it's still going through trial.
Okay. So the judge lady, she white, right?
The cross.
Yeah. She's the motions that she's assigned to as of right now, I guess. To hear as far as the recusal thing.
She's gonna have to remove herself.
But what do you know about her? Like,
I don't know anything about her. I've never met her.
Why was the other lady, Melinda, the first lady, she did it so quick? Why she didn't respond and do it just as quick? She must think that she can do it.
I don't know about Judge Cross. I don't know anything about her. I don't know why she hasn't removed herself. I know, but they say if she's a senior judge, that means she's not. Well, she can't be under. I mean, it has to be somebody that's not part of it. Maybe if she's on the magistrate side, then Judge Glanville is not over her. But if she's on a superior side, then he's over her.
Well, I don't know how it works, but you don't know what side she's on?
But I can look it up. Let me see what she at. Hold on.
Who is Dr. Gray saying get it together to? Are you talking to me?
She's Gray is always trolling.
Oh.
She's one of those people that comes in here and starts trouble.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I just, sometimes you entertain them, some days you just ignore them.
Oh.
This is the day I'm ignoring her.
Oh, okay. Oh, she said she is talking to me. Oh, well, if you talk to me, you should come up.
What's her first name, Nat? What's her first name?
She said she's not a troll.
Well, I didn't say she was a troll. I said she's the one that messes with me.
Oh, well.
What's Judge Crowell's first name? I can't remember.
Pamela.
Is it Pamela Crowell? Is it Pamela?
That's what someone said. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Reading something wrong.
No, what's the Judge Crowell's first name? Is it Rachel? Rachel, thank you.
Oh yeah, Rachel.
Rachel.
Make sure you look and see if the doctor is in the back room so you can bring her up real quick if she happens to push the link.
Okay.
Someone said, according to Weinstein, she's in the same circuit as Glanville.
Yeah, she's under Glanville. She hasn't been a judge that long either.
Yeah,
she's been a judge since 2000 and let's see. She's been an attorney, Superior Court since 2018. Oh, she has definitely not been on there that long. Nope, she hasn't been here that long. She's young.
Did he have a recording they're letting still? I hope so. I mean, I'm sure that if there is a recording, I'm sure we probably won't get to listen to it, but I'm sure that other people, like the defense, hopefully gets to listen to it, and whatever judges are reviewing it, like that Judge Rachel. I don't know how to say her.
Who's in a wheelchair? Somebody said they're in a wheelchair. Who's in a wheelchair? Here comes Jiggy. Jiggy, hey.
Hey, Jiggy.
I like the twist. Look, I like the twist.
Oh, now you like them. Okay.
No insult from me anymore.
Say that again.
Hi.
No insult from me anymore.
Nah, it was all fun. It was all fun. I wasn't offended. I wasn't offended yet.
Okay, is that a pool back there? You got a pool back there?
It's not
Look,
my.
we nosy.
Y'all black people, we all nosy.
Want to see the background.
But nah, I really joined. I'm sorry, Miss Sylvia, but I missed your IG again, so I need you to. I'm trying to.
It's the lovely Shelby. It's private. I'm not like a Instagrammer like that, but I'll accept you.
You'll accept me, okay? The lovely. Nah, yeah, you gotta add me. Oh no, I found it. Never mind. I think.
I think I have like a red jacket on.
Found it.
My hair is like short. Yeah, I see you.
Anywho.
Say your name.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it came up.
The love boat. We are making me stop.
I
Y'all,
said,
this is before
I
y'all
love this
time.
chat. It's like long crime and loving hip hop at the same time.
So you a rapper?
Absolutely not. I manage one though.
You are. What do you do?
I'm a case manager at a homeless shelter, and then on the side,
Oh, so you're a humanity person. You like people. Oh, that's
indeed,
that is so nice.
Oh, someone said race.
That means he's kind, Shelly B. He's kind.
I like
very
kind.
I like to think so. Very kind.
Yes.
You got a heart. You have a heart for the people.
Yes, ma'am. As do you.
Yes. You just said Rachel is in the wheelchair. I guess, is that the judge? The judge is in the wheelchair.
The judge is in a wheelchair?
That's what they said in the chat.
Oh. Oh, he came up here just to get your information. Bounced. Oh, bounce. Okay. Jiggy's gone. He's happy what he got. Okay, y'all, come on up.
Oh, someone asked me where I live. I live in Cali.
Oh, you're in California. Oh, yeah, because you always come on late at night. Yeah, I remember. You're my second half crew. Look her up.
I think someone said I don't know what, I can't see the whole thing, but pretty much they said they never heard a case undo a case go backwards. I guess if they do, remove the judge, like how can the case go back from the beginning when they had the first motion from the 12th or whatever date it is that they're going to go back to? How can they undo anything? And I think I heard one of the attorneys, I don't know which one, kind of mentioned that, but they didn't want to put the cart before the horse. Kind of like it's kind of probably impossible to tell the juror, that word. I can't
Unhear what you heard, that type of thing.
Yeah. And stuff like that, and unsee what you saw. That's impossible. Like, does that even make sense? Just like, does it even make sense that they're not even watching on YouTube at this point? No one really believes that. But I'm sure there's probably one or two that are following the rules.
Yeah. What she's saying that she's not got to put in her code. What code are you talking about, Gray? What code are you talking about? You just copy and paste or hit the link.
Oh, to come up?
Yeah.
Oh. Who's the next couple up? Well, who you got eyes on, Brett? I see a lot of pretty women in the chat. Green eggs.
Look at Pam. Come on, Pamela. Come on up. Pamela said, me, I'm next. They said we don't want her up here to act nasty to Shell. Trust me, she'll be right. Hold her own. He had to quit and dip. He apologized. Did you have to quit because you got a woman there and she came up? We want to know the facts, y'all. We don't want no Because we're gonna make sure. I have to make sure my lady's okay with you guys, man. Did somebody pop up?
He I mean, I guess is this like speed dating up here or something? I'm in the same line of work as you.
Oh.
I am a director of operations for 2 nonprofits that service the community and the people. So, on a nutshell, that's what I do.
Oh, look at that, y'all. Yeah, y'all we don't want no plotting on the ladies now, fellas. Don't if you got a woman, y'all stay with y'all woman. Don't be trying to mess up my sisters over here now.
Oh no.
Oh, they say Kayla's live.
What's his IG? I don't I saw it pop up, but he didn't put his real name or his name that is on his IG. So if you want to know what his IG is, you'd have to ask him, Brett.
He says similar indeed. Okay, ladies, if y'all got men, leave the fellas alone. He says both sides. Okay. YouTube dating got dog. Jicky lives in he lives in the South. Look like somewhere in the South.
It looks very green, and it sounded like it was the South.
Oh, he's in Boston?
Oh,
wait a minute. There's no way Boston look like that.
Oh, we need to go to Boston.
Oh my God.
Boston.
He said Kayla's live.
To say what? Nothing.
Shelly don't play.
Maybe bad. Because let me tell you, since y'all brought her up, I was trying not to talk about the lady because I don't need to talk about her like that. But I just
be nice, Shelly. Be nice.
I am being nice, but the thing about it, this is the thing. Like when she first started coming on like people's lives, which I appreciated, when she first started coming on people's lives, as far as like established YouTubers and people that are covering the trial already, to like give her, take or to share, which we really wanted, she would be like, oh my God, I don't know how y'all do this. This is a lot. This is a lot. I don't know how you guys do that. And then 5 days later, here she comes with her own Instagram or her own YouTube, and then teasing us, going on a PR tour to everybody's channel. Come to my channel, come to my channel, come to my channel. To go to her channel for her to say nothing. Oh, I still have a case. Girl, then you should have just been quiet. You should have just been quiet until you could speak. But I digress. So then coming on, no, I don't. I'm not done. So then coming in here.
She's not done, y'all.
I lied.
Let her vent.
And then coming in here and saying, I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for none of this. And saying, you guys are just in here saying anything, just saying anything. I mean, well, that's what we do in the chat. Get out the chat. We are interested in the case. She admitted and told us she wasn't even watching the trial. We've been here since however long we've been here. She was there one day, and then she want to come in here and tell us what we can't say and what we can say. Girl, go over there. Go over there. But okay, I digress.
Yeah. You guys are ruthless. Y'all gonna think gonna think it's me thinking like this. I'm not thinking like this. You see, what's the name? Charlotte talking about. That's what Sylvia's like that, y'all.
That's what she say. Put it up. Read it, Sylvia. I'll read it. Put it up.
Charlotte said. This is what Charlotte said.
She sure did not say anything that Miss Sylvia didn't tell her. She just wanted subscribers. Sorry, not sorry. Period. Amen. I mean, and don't get mad because we're saying something and people be like, give her grace, give her grace. She should have gracefully kept her butt out the chat. How about that?
Okay, what did she say? Infamous Sylvia,
Let
let's
know to know her charity events do tables. Tell her to DM me. You can DM me. And whatever business or organization that you have. And just DM me.
I got a nonprofit organization. I got a 501c3, y'all. I've been around a long time.
Oh yeah, tell us about it. When you were talking, I was like, Miss Sylvia needs a little. This is like a little show. You know, when you go around, because this is not the only trial. You know, they say you're not polished, but you enough for me. You have.
I gotta put makeup on. I gotta do my hair.
Oh yeah. Now back to that. Now I went back.
Yeah, I gotta do that because my daughter be getting on me. She said, "Mom, go do something to your hair. Mom, why you don't put some makeup on?" Mom, you know I hear that all the time because that's Miss Glamour Girl, huh?
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
You
I
look.
ain't got time for all that. I ain't got look. That I'm like that lady on that show. I ain't got time for that.
I mean, most of the people that do that and that have channels and stuff like that, they be having makeup people come, hair people come. Like it's a lot.
She's gonna do it once I blow up, but right now I ain't blow up, so we ain't doing all that.
Yeah.
Cause you see how Tasha K, you see how she blossomed into something. Because look at her old videos, y'all. Look at how Tasha used to look tore up. You know, I mean, she used to be just like me, tore up. Now, she comes in, she looks good. She work out, huh?
You're not tore up. Your skin is beautiful, flawless.
Thank you.
I love your gray hair.
Thank you. But I'm not doing all that extra coloring and weaving and all. I'm not offending anybody that does weaves, y'all. I'm not offended. I just
you do you.
I don't like my hair to be braided. My head hurts. I'm tender-headed. I'm not doing it. I'm just sorry. I'm not sorry. No.
I think that you look beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Somebody said, I'm glad someone said it. Are you guys talking about Miss Kayla? They need to stop telling her that green outfit was cute because it wasn't.
Why y'all so mean? Stop being so mean, people.
I shouldn't be mean. You're right.
You guys are mean.
That was that. First of all, everything else I said was not mean. Those were facts.
I understand that part, but the looks and the clothes
was mean. That was mean girlish, and I shouldn't say that. So
yeah, just stop being mean girl club. We're not the mean.
I'm not mean girl club, but that was mean girl-ish, and it wasn't nice. So I take it back.
They all look at them. They're messing with you.
Look at her, Jay. Kayla said Kayla isn't saying anything again.
Oh my God. But maybe she sees the value in this whole YouTube thing. Before she didn't see the value of it. She sees a niche and she wants to capture that niche.
Well, okay, so if that may be the case, and I don't know if she probably just sees a coin or someone is telling her, or whatever the case may be, which is all right and fine. But I just feel like don't come to someone's platform and then make these little sly comments and then turn around and do it yourself. And if that is what you're going to do, say that, speak on it, say it, you apologize, move on, and here we go. But like, I have a memory like an elephant. I'm not going to forget the little things that you have said and said.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I'm just like,
you over it?
I'm over her not saying nothing. Like, just, it's not, and I get it if she can't, or I get it if she doesn't want to. I do have a question though, and this is not from her irritating me in the chats by, her comments coming in there, commenting to us, like having our chat fun. Mm-hmm. And speculations and doing what we've been on here 4 hours now. I mean, what are we going to do for 4 hours? Talk about the thing that we're interested in. But I do have a question though. Do you think that, because on her live, she showed her godson, which is YoungThug, Young Thug's nephew or family member or something like that. Do you think that that is a conflict and maybe one of the reasons, not one of the reasons, we know the main reasons, because Melnick didn't want to, because they knew he was going to get on the stand and lie. But do you think another part of that too is that maybe it could have been a conflict of her representing Woody, who is a
I didn't even know that until somebody told me, and they I didn't even know, because people was like, "Oh, Sylvia, you said it." I never said that. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that that she was the godmother of Jeff's nephew. I didn't know that. I really don't. I know that she they got mad at her. The sheriff department got mad at her when she went over and hugged Thug in court. This happened months ago. It didn't happen. It's not during this time. It's months ago when she came into to the courtroom.
Oh, she did say she came in because she represented one of the something about some.
Shell, you've gone. Shelly, you gone. Okay, we lost Shelly, y'all. We lost Shelly. Shelly, are you here?
Somebody was trying to call me. I don't know if you heard that, but she did mention that
she represented what's her name's mom.
Yeah, first, but it was dismissed or whatnot. So is that when she came in and hugged him?
Yeah, she hugged him, like, I think it was around April when she came in. She represented her last year when the whole drug thing situation.
Oh. And then the picture that she showed us, because she sent the picture to Kat or whatever to put on, to share it on the screen of her and her god baby, and she had on the same outfit that she wore to court that day with the green.
And that's the day that she was there, that she took the picture.
But she had the picture of the baby that day.
Because he was at
baby.
Yeah, but he wasn't because they had something else going on in another courtroom.
Oh, I didn't know kids can go to court.
As long as they quiet. Yeah, he was at court. Did he have braids in his hair at the time?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really cute little boy.
Yeah, that's my little buddy.
Yeah.
Because I tell him, I said, I want a truck. I want the yellow truck. Give me the yellow truck. Because, he brring his little truck inside his little bag.
Yeah. So the question, do you think that that's a conflict of a sort? I mean,
definitely that would be a conflict.
In our opinion, right? Because we're not a lawyer.
We're not, we're giving our opinion.
Someone says, I don't think that she realized the value of YouTube channel until after she's spoken out. Give her a chance. There is room at the table. There's definitely room at the table. Just don't throw crap on the table and then want everybody to eat off of it.
Yeah, I understand she wants it on her.
Came in when she came, and I understand that, but she came in and it wasn't just one person, because I watched her on a couple people, and she'd be like, "Ooh, I don't know how y'all do this. This is a lot. This is a lot." And then she does it, which is fine, but at least acknowledge that you said that.
And maybe she just learned differently now. She sees the value. Remember I said she might see the value in it now?
Yeah, she sees the check in it, potentially.
But I mean, you gotta also remember,
it's what she said.
But you gotta also remember, lead attorney is the bomb in this, and so she went on to his. Maybe being on his channel kind of opened up her eyes of, opportunity, that type of thing. Because there's a lot of lawyers that's doing stuff on the internet. You see Emily, she's doing stuff. You see Cadillac Law. You even see Nick. Nick is all the way in Sweden, and he's doing stuff on the
Yeah, I know. Lead said that he quit.
He making a lot of money.
And he fully did YouTube. and is loving life and enjoying it. So
I
I
admire him. I pray one day I get to be like where he is, and that would be fantastic for me. That's a good strive to be
yeah.
good, you know. Just like even Nick and Nye, Tasha K, you see all of them, they just
I'm just a proponent of like if someone puts you on, turns you on, shows you something, opens your eyes, like you give credit to that, and then go on and pivot and do what it is that you're gonna do and make it your own, which is fine with it. I just feel like she just moved on and did not do that, and that's just it. But I'm done talking about her about that.
yeah. Yeah. But I think it's a great niche for people that are attorneys, and because you can get so much clients doing just being on the internet. That's like a form of advertisement for yourself, especially if you got a case like this, a high profile case like that. I mean, let her
Yeah.
shine. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it as long as she does it in decency and in order. I don't think especially if you're trying to grow your business in another area.
Yeah.
Not.
It's another way to market yourself. It's nothing wrong with it. It's not that there's nothing wrong with. There's nothing
Is it
wrong with
because y'all feel that she should be giving more than what y'all getting from her as far as?
I feel like she was like, I'm gonna answer all your questions.
She's
When
a salesperson then.
Friday, I'm gonna answer all your questions. All your questions will be answered with her pretty smile. I'm gonna answer all your questions, and then didn't say anything.
But you come on, y'all. She can't give everything out right now. She needs to get the people in, reel them in, and she did a good job, y'all. Let me tell you, her first video on YouTube, she had over 54,000 views. That was the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
I've never done that. I've never done that. Never. So I gotta give her the kudos because she knew how to reel y'all in and get folks to start looking at her channel, and her numbers are going up. It's a good thing, y'all.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Sylvia said, they said, don't do that. Sylvia, don't laugh at that. What do you mean don't laugh at that? I think it's a good thing. Y'all just mad because y'all was trying to get more than what she was giving y'all.
We're not mad.
I'm talking to Weezy. Weezy started trouble with me.
You're laughing at me or agreeing with me.
Oh,
so
no, I'm talking to Weezy in there, starting trouble with me.
When Weezy is giving me a thumbs down, so he or she is saying that don't laugh at that, meaning he thought you were laughing at me, like talking about her, but you weren't. You were.
No, I was laughing at. What did I
That's
laugh?
what he was saying, don't laugh at it, but you weren't laughing at that. You were, saying give her,
Give
like
her props. I mean, look, she knows how to get the people in there. Hey, I wish I had the skills like that. Who's Big Mad? Oh, you Big Mad? What? Me, Big Mad? Why am I Big Mad?
No, I think he's talking about me. Stop. I think he's talking to me.
Oh, see, I'm so confused. Okay,
Yeah.
we didn't say who you talking about because I'm confused. I'm thinking you talking about me.
No, he's not talking about you. He
Okay.
or she, whatever. They're not talking about you. They're talking about me.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Shelby, thumbs down. Thumbs down, thumbs down, thumbs down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying that I wish that I mean I think I'm gonna commend her. She had the skill to get you guys in there, give her story, give y'all a little bit at a time, and get y'all keep coming back. That's what stores do. That's what advertisers do. That's what marketing do. She knows how to market it, and she's gonna go do well. You can't give all your information all at once. Me, I be trying to give y'all everything. That's why y'all don't respect me like y'all respect somebody else.
You guys don't have to thumbs up Shelby, thumbs down Shelby. It's okay. Shelby's unbothered by thumbs downs at all. And I understand what you're saying, and whoever and the people that have the comment about it may be distasteful or you feel like I'm hating. I really am not hating. I just didn't like. I felt it was just distasteful that she went on people's channels and was like kind of to a degree throwing little digs, and then came out and did the same thing. That's the only thing that I thought was distasteful to me and made me feel the way that I did or do towards her moves. I think that I understand that she probably bait us in to come to her channel to get her likes up and to do this and to do that. And if she intends to do it as a, another stream of income and be consistent, YouTube, I mean, there's so many people that have YouTube channels that do nothing. So if she wants to, continue and give great information and insight and gets good followers, hats off to her. I'm not mad at that. I was just stating that I know.
She's giving her opinion, y'all. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. We may not agree, but let's be respectful. Let's respect other people's opinion.
I'm not bothered by other people thinking that they're disrespecting my opinion, because I know it's my opinion and they have their opinion. So I'm cool with it.
Mm-hmm. I felt hoodwinked and bamboozled. Oh, God. This is a comment that I be laughing at because people are so funny, and people get mad because I'm laughing. Because look, she said I felt hoodwinked and bamboozled.
Why? About what? Maybe I misheard.
Not you. I guess going over there to the to listen.
Oh, going on.
Okay, hold on. She said the only reason is because she was the attorney. She had a moment and lost it. And you constantly have people, they're only going to have that one video. We don't trust her and Future and Metro booming voice.
Pretty much.
Sylvia is a real, she's a, oh, Lord. Jesus. See, I can't with y'all.
I'll read the battle.
I can't.
One so they could just thumbs down me. So
I can't with y'all. I cannot with y'all. Yeah, I didn't make anybody. Will y'all stop that?
Oh.
I didn't make anybody, y'all. I didn't make anybody.
Sylvia, your channel made her. No, she went around to everyone's channel.
I did not make
followers from here, collecting followers from here, collecting followers from here, collecting, and not giving us anything good.
Y'all, stop. She did give some stuff.
What did she give? Well, I did. You know what I did like though? I did like that Melnick came on and said,
yeah, she gave y'all Melnick. See, Melnick didn't go on anybody else's channel.
I like that she brought Melnick popped up in there, so that was cool to see him, to see that he made it back from Alaska or wherever, and that was cool little banter. It wasn't much, but it was, and he admitted to writing that email. See, Melnick, when she asked Melnick 3 questions and she said that she tried to play a little lawyer game, like you can plead the fifth, recuse, some, whatever she said. And he answered all the questions. He answered all of them. See, we just needed her to follow his lead and answer all of our questions.
Somebody said Melnick didn't say anything either.
He didn't, but he went up in there and he said that he did tell Miss Love to F you.
So, and then he made the false statement of saying he was gonna go to the board about her, and he never did.
Yeah, he told us that he did. He did not. Doesn't mean that he's not. Oh shoot! Because after reading that transcript, I definitely would. But he was trying to catch that flight for those tickets, so he didn't have time to write.
Maybe he just came back and he's doing things now.
Yeah.
She only gave some good guess. She didn't give us nothing. Exactly. I agree with you. You made her. I did not make anybody. Did y'all stop that? Because then folks gonna be come up in here and say, oh, Sylvie said she made. I ain't make anybody. Y'all stop. What did she know?
What does she want her to do? Question mark. Lie to fit the narrative. She went through the transcripts. What else did you want? I didn't see her go through the transcripts. I saw her like say a couple little moments about the transcripts, like picked it out. I think she was going to go through the transcripts, but I think she was trying to wait for Lee to pop in, but he didn't pop in. So she said like a couple things about the transcripts, but I didn't see her go through them. but maybe I just missed it. Somebody said Woody popped in and said it wasn't the full transcripts, but I do agree with you, Sylvia, about Woody not knowing, like if you're on the record, off the record. He just knows a whole bunch of talk was going on.
Conversation was going on, yeah. Yeah, that's all she knows. I mean, he knows.
Somebody said she's taking advantage. I mean, I think she's capitalizing or trying to, and I'm not mad at it. I just, give honor where honor is due and respect where respect is due. That's for you, Miss Sylvia.
Oh, do I have a PayPal? Yes, Doctor. Let me tell you my PayPal.
Oh, someone put it in the chat.
Oh, somebody did? Okay, you can see it.
Monroe, dmomo@yahoo.com.
Yeah, that's my yeah. DR. Who put it in? Is this DR? It's supposed to be Dr. Momo. There it is.
Oh, I think it was one of your
No, it's you spelled it wrong, Lady Love. It's Dr. Momo. DRMOEMOE at yahoo.com. DRMOEMOE at yahoo.com. You forgot the R. Okay, Elaine says, I logged out of Bumpus last night because I asked if the sheriff took to what? Is it got told to turn body cam off? And what else did Hilton Love say? Anything after reporter left the room, but she never answered. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe she didn't see your answer. Maybe she didn't see your question, because sometimes it's hard to see.
It was fast and she couldn't see it. It was her first time
Yeah,
doing
she
it.
may not be able to see it. So guys, give us some grace, a little bit grace. The exposer needs to come out. Those crooked prosecutors and judges need to be exposed. Miss Bumper is on our side.
I didn't say Miss Bumpus wasn't on our side, or I don't even know what. I think we're just on the side of what's right and justice. But I mean, I definitely don't think. Hold on, my lights just went out. Oh, hold on.
LOL, I want real attorney to turn into. LOL, y'all want real attorney to turn into a Seti Nash. She's a professional woman. She's not coming on YouTube and start hating on the state. She says she has to work with them. Who is? You don't see it? It's DRMOEMOE at yahoo.com. Dr. Momo at yahoo.com. She doesn't bring anything. Yeah, she's dodging them question like Trump on a debate. Told. Truth be told, exactly. And she's just starting her YouTube to give her a chance. She says that the sheriff turned off their equipment when they stepped into the chamber. But I don't think they ever have their equipment on. It's Dr. Momo at yahoo.com. Okay. Her live was whack. That's the truth. Someone told her it was money on YouTube. She wants them super chat. That's so mean. Kayla said they turned the body cams off before due to attorney-client privilege. Shall stop hating. Elaine, she ended up saying they did turn off the body, but not the judge's request, more on the lines of it's just something they chose to do. Sylvia, do you think that it will be a mistrial now? Most likely. That's my opinion. She don't get Cash App. She don't have her Cash App up. Now she don't have her Cash App up. Who don't have her Cash App up? I understand the point of view. She better enjoy the numbers now because they definitely dropped once she changed the topic. Weezy that wanted to lose her job. Weezy that wanted her to lose her job. She definitely said that CC. Her first video put up a Cash App. Her first video she put up a Cash App. Nobody told to dog the state. Don't insult our intelligence. She came to get paid for the interview. She is a professional hood lawyer. I am at everybody got a hustle. She said she wanted to segue into reviewing Netflix movies soon. She got back to your first video. Did you put up your Cash App? So if you go back to your first video, did you put up your Cash App? My first video? No, I didn't put up no Cash App. I didn't have a Cash App my first video. My first video. I don't even have my Cash App up now. It's enough money to go around. Yes, that's so cute, right? PDF, it's enough money for everybody. That lady already stop the black on black hate. My girl, right, Wheezy. They should always leave body cam on in their own peace of mind. You never know if something will happen. Kayla was wasted time, no disrespect, but she wouldn't talk about nothing. It's always our own people. Where is Apollo Sandman? Who's Apollo Sandman? Somebody singing? Yeah, because she saw it. She would tell everything, but she didn't say anything we didn't know already. You're so authentic and real. You cried because you knew it was your calling. I get 500 likes, please. Thank you immensely. All YouTubers get paid. It's a job. The beautiful Miss Sylvia, LTD, Love Ballad, OJ's, Forever Mine. Hey, time. Healthy balance and life focus motivate everyone. God bless. She's on there talking about let's review Netflix and talk makeup. Ooh, child. Weezy, she needs our $5. Weezy, she needs our $5. Nothing wrong with getting your coins. What case she won? That's what's wrong with black people. Just support instead of talking them down. Laughing my butt off. Get off the stage. She represented Woody. Check his case and see if he got a plea. Sylvia, you are from New York. You should know Apollo Sandman. Yeah, I know Apollo Sandman, but I thought he comes out when somebody's singing or something like that. That's why I was asking who's singing. Well, put up your Cash App if you didn't want people to Cash App her. Truth be told, why put up your Cash App if she didn't want people to Cash App her? She probably can't say much. She said what she could. Love you, Miss Sylvia. Love you too, Weezy. Kayla is scared of telling the truth because of possible retaliation with these called the client. Yeah, probably. Why would Woody fire her and hire Melnick? Interesting. Not you, Miss Sylvia. Okay. Her baby hairs are laid though. Woody fire her and their friends. How close? One more like. Everything ain't hate. She find her tribe. Everyone got not going to like her vibes, and that's okay. I don't think she's built for it because she worried about what people think. Well, I was used to worry about what people think in the beginning. I don't give a crap. But you got to build tough skins. In this thing here, you do have to build that tough skin. Yep, bring him out now. 100 likes, 500 likes. They asked her to put up her Cash App though. Shelby, it's just came out of that way. At least we aren't getting misled on this channel. She was covering for Melnick because he was out of town. He fired her so she can go home to be with her family because the judge was going to keep her safe for 10 days. She only said enough for Cash App. She only saying enough to Cash App and TikTok likes. You are so. Woody was calling her a sweetheart on his live last night. Melnick was in Alaska. She has no mods. They're gonna get her. No, she got mods now. I didn't know that Fonnie Willis was ISL Mondo's defense attorney. Yeah, she was. Now, good do Fonnie Willis and Nut family. How good do Fannie Willis know Nut's family? According to what sources said, they said that they were good friends. That's what I was told, allegedly. I don't know how true that is. Who looks like a BBL chick? Red Bunny, no, we're talking about another case 7 8 years ago. She's giving us a meeting. Sylvia giving us the whole case. There you go, Melissa. Melissa, they've been looking for you. Melissa, they've been looking for you. Melissa, you got some explaining to do. Melissa, here's the link. Come on up. They want you to come on up, Melissa. Melissa, they're looking for you. Melissa, they've been looking for you. Isn't it funny how a special ed person has turned the court system upside down? Oh, wow. That was kind of mean. Oh, Melissa said real gangster moving silent. Melissa's not coming up here, y'all. Look at the last name. Gambino. Oh, my God. Melissa, oh, Lord. Melissa. Melissa is so funny, y'all. Melissa said she moving silently, y'all. She don't moving. All right, y'all. I think I'm about to end this live. We've been on for almost 5 hours, y'all. 5 freaking hours we've been on here almost. So we got to get off this live. I know y'all want to stay on and rack. Melissa's like Thugger Daily. Judge Shug bias Glanville redacted something. I don't trust nobody in that court, especially Miss Love. When am I coming back? I might come back tonight. It's only 7 o'clock. I might come back tonight. I gotta go find something to eat, y'all. I gotta find something to eat because I haven't eaten. I gotta go find something to eat. All right. See you guys later, okay? 444 smiles. Be on it. What's going on tomorrow? More videos? Y'all want more videos? I got videos now. Okay, hold on. Melissa has spoken. Melissa said, however, the police department and DA have really abused their power with him for decades. I pray Rudy finds counsel. See you later, time. Come back and talk about makeup. Okay, Maya. I'm going to talk about makeup. You talk about the wrong person with makeup. Hold on, I just saw the topic. You talk about come back and talk about makeup. Thank you, Shell, for coming up. Thank you, all the guys. Jiggy. Thank you. What's the other guy name? Maya, what's your boyfriend name? Maya, what's your boyfriend name? I can't remember your boyfriend name. What's his name, Maya? What's your boyfriend name? I can't remember his name. What's Maya's boyfriend name, y'all? So I can say Marty. Good night, Marty. Thank you for coming up. Thank you, Jiggy. Thank you, Shelly B. Thank you y'all for It's All Natural. Hello. Yes. All right, guys. Good night. Time. I want to know who Time is, y'all. Time has been rocking with me. Time, who are you? All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. I might come back after I get some, like, I can't say nap. I'm gonna get some food. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. All right, see y'all later. Good night. Let's play some church music as we go out. May the Lord watch between. Ooh, look and see, y'all. I got moisturizer in my hair because I put some of that oil in my hair today, so I'm not dry. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. Amen. Amen. Good night.